I appreciate you letting it speak. There are things which are more easily revealed to me in the quiet.
Long time no see, everybody. Good morning. How's it going? Wow, I feel like I haven't streamed in freaking forever. I don't remember how to do anything. I haven't looked at OBS in 5 billion years. How's it going, everybody? I am very excited for today. I have no idea. I don't remember what we're doing here. What are we doing? We're going to the Eastern Front? Or is it the West, North? What front are we going to? We're going somewhere. But we are doing, we're doing pools. We're gonna watch some trailers and we're gonna get into the story. I don't know how long this is. I was trying to look for it. I think it's probably 2 hours, not 2 hours, 2 streams. But I'm so hyped. I have been waiting for Marsha for so long. I'm so excited. Ah, my Pookie. And I am guaranteed, if we remember me losing to Winsong in like Zero Pity, last time. So, thank God I'm guaranteed. However, I would like to win. I almost said lose. I would like to win, early for the next patch. Because, teehee, plant lady, but I am a little sick of using Kipirina in my in my my lingering glow team. She needs to stay with the impromptu girls, I fear. I mean, well, Kipirina is like a decent sustain option for lingering glow, but Marsha is like the dedicated one. So I'm very excited. I'm wow, crazy that they only released Marsha this patch. I don't care for Igor. I'm so sorry. Although I will say, actually, I haven't gotten spoilers on Twitter. However, I have been seeing a lot of like yaoi with Igor. I don't know who it is. I don't know who that guy is. I don't know if it's an NPC or something. But like, I'm seeing a lot of like BL fan art of Igor, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I really don't. It's, I don't know. I've been seeing so much. I've been getting a lot of yaoi on my on my TL. Igor has fans. Crazy to me. I am a Igor hater. I'm sorry to all his fans, but like, I'm a hater because I think he's a well-written character. I think he makes me angry in the sense that like, oh my god, how could he do that to Moldir and Para, and maybe even what's his face, Telemi, to an extent. Like that's my stance on him. I don't hate him just for the love of the game. Just looked up the Igor yaoi and I support it. Yeah, good for him. Good for him. He needs a hobby. He needs someone to spend time with that's not one of his soldier children. But yeah, we are gonna start with trailers because did I watch any of the trailers? I don't think I did. I think I was thinking about it, but then I decided to save it. So we have the 3.3 trailer and Marsha's trailer. And then we're gonna pool. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Okay, let me remember how to use OBS. Oh my god. It's been a hot minute. Jesus Christ. Oh, is the YouTube still down? Oh, I thought about... is it still down right now? Because I did see the hack. I think that's the funniest thing ever. It's back by now? Oh, wait, okay, here, let me check. Let me hide my screen. The way I have to do things. It came back just today. I mean, yeah, it looks good to me. But that like the what do you call it? The official channel getting hacked is so freaking crazy. Like, how did we get here? And wasn't that like stream or whatever that the hacker was doing was like, wasn't that going on for like a good while too? I don't know how long the channel was down. That's crazy though. Thank God. Wow. Perfect timing for me. Oh my goodness. Reverse coin. Guys, we all gotta invest in reverse coin. God, it's always a crypto stream though. Arcana coin. Hey, nobody look at my investments. 3 to 4 hour stream. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, I've seen, the thing is, I've only seen, like, VTubers get... Yeah, I've only seen VTubers get hacked by, like, the crypto bros. If any HoloLive fans in my chat remember that. But, like, for an official channel of a game like this, it's crazy. Yeah, the crony coin. It was also one of the ID girls also got hacked. But that was fun, unironically. I mean, obviously getting hacked is not fun, but the way that they handled it was really funny. Okay. Let me make sure this is... Yeah, okay. The videos are fine. Okay. Let's watch the trailer. If I can bring this up. She found coal and made diamonds. Oh my god, it's so freaking true. Okay. A lot of HoloLive enjoyers here. I mean, I am technically a HoloLive artist. If you follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky, then you would know that I am in fact a HoloLive artist, and that's a lot of where my following comes from, at least on those platforms. Can't help it. I was but if I may yap a little longer about HoloLive, I was watching the expo stage 2 yesterday with some friends, and I was like low-key getting emotional, but it was also getting late. I slept at like 1 a.m. last night because of that. And I was like, ooh, what if I don't wake up for a stream today? But hey, I made it in time. Yeah, with fish. Fish and my other oomphs. That was super fun. I can't wait for stage 4. 1 a.m. late. Hey, that's late for me. I am a freaking grandpa. I sleep early and I wake up early. Like I'm usually knocked out at like 10. But then my friends are like, get in here. We need to watch the HoloLive Expo. And I'm like, crap, okay. I guess I'll stay up. Alas. Okay, enough yapping. Let me know if the audio sucks.
They're holding position at the outskirts of the city. It's almost like
Igor is waiting for us there.
Ooh, I'm so hyped.
Blood pours across the steppe.
Oh, I low-key forgot about him.
So much killing.
Oops.
Haven't you had enough?
Sorry, Karen.
You may hide from this battle.
Oh my god!
What
Oh
about
my
the
god!
storm? The Calvary can't shelter you forever, Meryl.
many of our soldiers call this land their home. They're eager to see it after the storm.
You expect me to abandon this place?
Am I pulling? Yes,
But
I am.
We don't belong to this era.
There's not a world where I am not pulling for Marsha.
Cavalry Corps cannot intervene in local
Oh, is this the
conflict.
Ivan guy? I think it is.
You have 2 weeks to withdraw.
I can show you what Earth left behind, Timekeeper.
Why help us?
To atone for our sins. and to defend our home. For that, I'll need your help too.
It isn't about the bloodshed. But if killing Igor paves my
That
way
is
to
arcane skill?
immortality,
What the heck?
then why the hell not?
Timekeeper.
Oh my god, my red heads. Oh, hello.
The age of cavalry is over.
Tales of chivalry have come and gone.
That's my
We
queen!
can still fight. To defend the ones we love.
God, Ivan's eyes are like so blue. Every single one of these characters, their eyes are so blue. Oh my god. I think I have enough to get to soft pity for Marsha. I think that's where I'm at. But I don't need to watch the... I don't need to watch this part. Do I have soft? Yeah, I have up to soft pity, and I can probably get to 70 if I have to from the other what do you call it? Freebies. I'm so hyped. Marsha, literally the blue eyes staring me. Oh my god, you're right. You're literally right. Has anyone drawn that? If somebody's drawn that, link that to me on Twitter. That is so funny. Let me pull up the Marsha trailer. I'm so excited. Ah, my diva. First event with only 1 6-star. I know, crazy. Revolutionary, even. Marsha trailer. Igor jokes aside, 3.6 is looking to be only one character. Ooh. Ooh. Lord. Yeah, I've seen the new CN characters. Again, I don't watch the trailers, but I do see the characters. And I was like, wow. White woman in my Day of the Dead event. Okay. I mean, she is pretty. I won't deny that. But like I know everyone was like, damn. Thought the main push would be a Latino of some sort. Oh, 3.5 is Lorenz. They focus more on Ramona. Ooh, thank God. Damn right I'm pulling for Ramona. She's so freaking cute. Oh my god. Her mop. Look at my cutie. Okay. Marsha trailer.
A knight's glory is earned on the field of battle. Prove your loyalty and justice in war.
Guys, Marsha is so freaking handsome. Sentinel, I'm jealous of you.
Sacrifice is the forge of a knight's glory. That was once certain to me. Until I saw
Like,
the
Senta Marsha is
horrors of
truly
violence
just two
with
handsome
my
girls.
own eyes.
Insane matchup.
There are no weapons fit to bring us glory. You have fulfilled your duty, my friend.
Genderbit Argenty? Stop. Why are you kind of right? Ooh, I don't like that I see that.
Hands off me! You're my enemy! Hands!
Hold still. We need to stop the bleeding.
You... Why? Why did you save me?
Life is priceless. And I will save every life I can from this war. To aid. To heal.
Oh, God.
And to protect. This is the mission I reclaim. To never give up. And to respect life.
Medic! Where's the medic? We have an emergency!
I'm here.
Oh my god. Look at my knight, bro. She's so handsome. God bless. Oh, hello, Hakos Bales. I need her so bad. Oh my god. I'm not even like pulling her for like meta. I'm not here for Lingering Glow. I'm here for Senti Marsha. That is just my truth. Okay, let's pull. I'm impatient. I've been waiting for like what, 2 days now? Get me in there. We are in fact at 0 pity, but it's probably fine. I just don't want to get soft pity. Or not soft pity, I don't want to get hard pity. So, we pray. Yes, manifest 10 pool. Ugh, okay. Please. I still haven't fixed this. I don't know why it's so slow. Let me in. This is like a very recent thing. How do I fix this? I think you can like literally find the stream where for like the first time the wheel is spinning really slow. You can't fix it? Oh god. Yeah, it's like a recent issue, huh? It's like it removes all the tension though. Well, it somehow removes all the tension but also adds like 5 billion more. Cause it's like, ooh, that's purple. It's like, ooh, what if I get it? Try re-downloading the game? I get, but the thing is, cause I'm on my new, this is my new PC. So I did download it recently. But I'll re-download the game after today, maybe. What am I on now? 30? Let me in. It's not it. Whatever. Okay. 40. Please, give me early. Is that it? No. These goofy spins are killing me. I know! It's like, the tension is all gone. But I can't do anything about it. Ooh, wait, is it this? Ooh, it's this one. Let me in. Please. Oh, no double. Okay. Hey, I mean, that wasn't soft pity.
The suit
Pookie.
You carried it through the fires of war.
She's
Yet
so freaking
inside,
cute.
It is a place of joy and comfort. That fact alone.
Oh, she's so cute. I love her. I don't have her pre-built though. That was not bad. Hey. I didn't hard pity. That's what matters. Do I have any beast?
The sun not to rise in the morning.
No, I have nothing. Well, 2. Okay, I guess we're building her later. Was the Hyacinth double the only double you've ever gotten? I've gotten 2 doubles in reverse before. 1 on stream, 1 off stream. Reverse is usually more kind to me, especially compared to a freaking Hoyo game.
They're holding position at the
Just watch
outskirts
this.
of the city.
Reverse and Arknights are the games that are kind to me. Ooh, that was cool. Oh my god, I love this music. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, wait, I need to... This is really quiet on my end. Hold on. Loving the dual PC setup, where I don't know where anything is. Okay. I think that's loud enough for me. Yeah, my settings on stream are fine. It's just that on my own PC, it's really quiet. I don't know why. Okay, let's get started. What is this? Oh my god, are there new materials? Oh my god. No! Why are there new materials? Oh, okay. Quiet is a riverbank, and quiet flows the river and quickly flies to bullet. Ooh, cool. Marsha doesn't use these stuff. Thank God.
Did you see the bandits?
Bye, fish. Thanks for hopping in.
Not even a sign. Just some chipmunks.
Think we should take a rest, Lieutenant? Sun's beating down and we need to get the horses watered. We've gone quite a way farther than the assigned
That's
watch
kind of a
point.
funny way to
Even
phrase
if we
it.
can push on,
We have to get the horses watered.
can't. Never exhaust your horse. Remember.
Fine. Take a break, team. And Sergei, if you shine the light of that telescope into my eyes one more time, the last thing you'll see is a missile to the face. Understood?
Oh, yeah.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Lily retracts the telescope and hands it to Sergei. She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. The horse snorts as it eats, then nudges Lilia's neck affectionately with its nose. Oh.
Hey, soldier. You want some more?
Just as she reaches for more feed, whoa, I can't say his
Is your
name.
first time riding this horse, Lieutenant?
Sergei.
Yeah, he's a hungry fella.
She looks so tiny next to him.
No, he's just greedy. Uses the same trick on all the new riders. If he wants something else to eat, he'll have to find it himself.
Do reverse characters have official heights?
Oh, little liar. You heard him.
I feel like
No
they
more
do, but I
oats
might
for
be
you.
thinking of
Go
something
get
else.
some water.
Lilia pats his neck a little harder. Denied another bite, the horse lowers its head before giving Sergei a dejected snort.
Leave him to me, Lieutenant.
Another soldier steps forward, unfastens the flying broomstick from its saddle, and leads the disgruntled horse down to the river for a drink. Lilia sets the broom down beside her. In the unseasonably warm air, she catches a dry scent sharp with river water and wormwood. The hell is
This feels
wormwood?
Wrong, doesn't it? It really shouldn't be this warm. Ever seen a November like this, Lieutenant?
A warm November?
Yeah, but on the other side of the world. This is
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
sure.
that's a normal for me.
Usually, the snow would be thick by now. But this feels like early autumn still.
The newly enlisted cavalryman lifts a hand to wipe the sweat from his forehead, then points to the river, its surface glowing with a greenish light.
The dawn would usually be frozen over in the shallower parts too. We'd be able to walk right over it. The meander's just a little farther. Berigrad would be too, if we could just cross it. You been to the city?
God, can't wait to butcher like 5 billion names today. The city. To the people of this steppe, these words mean Beauregard.
Yeah, to go to the Foundation branch. Delivering letters, dealing with procedures. Annoying stuff like that.
Oh, speaking of letters. My townsfolk sent some back from the front. Seems they're on their way home.
Sergei shakes his head, seemingly unhappy with the idea.
What? They beat on you or something?
Why'd you say that? I couldn't be happier to have them home safe. It's just... It should be farming season, but... They'll come back to find nothing to farm.
He squats down and grabs a fistful of the grass beneath his feet.
The weather was just right last year, but something went seriously wrong. It grew fast, tall too, but didn't make any seed at all.
Huh.
Our summer harvest was a complete disaster. The barns are almost empty. At least they won't starve to death at the front.
But Manus Vindicti could strike at any time out there. Probably safer for them to come back.
Oh, I lucky forgot that we like started a war with them.
Do you think the Manus will reach the
God,
dawn?
it's been a hot minute.
Hard to say. The main forces in Western Europe for now. But the Manus are like rats. Who knows where they might show up next.
Young Cossack scratches at the few thin hairs on his upper lip. The boy's best attempt at any kind of mustache.
Ugh, I swear I did more fighting during training than in actual service. All I do is wait around for orders. And this one's just stupid. Find out where the bandits are hiding. Are you
Dog,
serious?
be grateful.
You're telling me we have to find just a few dozen people who only come out at night somewhere in all this forest. They may as well have us search for a needle in a haystack.
So what do you think real war is
It's
like?
always... Maybe it's just because I'm like the weakest
I know
weakest
what
link
it's
in
like.
any group.
All the men in
But
my
like
family
every time I
fought on
watch
the
some like
battlefield.
war film
My
or something
dedushka,
like that,
Papa,
and like
Ibrat.
the soldiers are complaining like there's no action, we're not fighting anything, yada yada. I'm like, God, be grateful.
Next
Stop
one's a few
complaining.
kilometers off yet. Why don't you just fly over and take a look? It'll be a heck of a lot faster. Be able to return to camp before dark.
Red 38 isn't fueled by grass like one of your horses. And its flight time is measured in minutes, not hours. Or are you trying to keep me grounded if we get into a fight?
I know. Why don't you teach me to fly a broomstick and apply for a new SU-01 VE? Then we can take turns scouting.
Oh, I'd love to see your face when you fall from the sky. But I'd rather not tell your commander that his cavalryman broke a leg flying my broom.
Lilia is so iconic.
It's not like you're any better. If it weren't for Colonel Sternova, you'd have gone face first in the dirt your first day on a horse. I, on the other hand, was regularly riding from my village to Berigrad with sacks full of beets.
This is
at
like comfy.
half your age.
This is banter. They're just hanging out.
Broomsticks aren't horses.
And now I'm
And
scared.
if I catch you sneaking in to steal it at night, you're a dead man. Got it?
You're right to warn him, Lieutenant. Sergei has been stealing since he was a kid.
The cavalryman returns with the horse just in time to join the verbal beating.
Just last year he tried to nab our fishnet. My dedushka caught him, of course. Nearly broke Sergei's hand when he wrestled it from him.
Lord. The other cavalryman burst into laughter as Sergei's face flushed beet red. He turned away but barked a hasty rebuttal.
Shut up! It's not like he ever used it anyway.
But he can't stop the taunts. The cavalrymen take obvious delight in judging up his old scandals one by one.
Blin, stop making things up about me.
Oh, he's like blushing a little bit.
I can't stand
This
this
is
kid.
cute.
You know what? When I get back, I'm
God,
going straight to
they're
the
all gonna
commander
die.
to get transferred to the Prisklonная company.
You mean the 5th Company? Isn't their commander your old rival in love?
Old rival in love? Oh my god. Ignoring the rowdy banter, Lilia lifts her gaze to the heavy clouds drifting beyond the river like white fortresses floating in the sky. Dry, warm air sweeps across the plain, driving the floating castles forward and tugging at Lilia's sweat-soaked hair.
Already sweating. This heat's not normal. No one in the Foundation got the time to look into this? Maybe they'll send Vert in. That wouldn't be so bad.
Send Verdun to the front lines. Her eyes are drawn to the merging line between earth and sky, a view she could never have seen from the Foundation, hidden away in the mountains. Then, along the slope, black figures burst into view, tearing ragged gaps into the horizon. Of course.
Sergei!
Someone call me?
Me. You got the telescope, right? Hand it over.
What's that, Lieutenant? I can't hear you.
Oh, brother.
I said...
Oh, brother. See? A bullet tears to Sergei, the price for a moment of carelessness.
Blin!
Brother. Before the cavalrymen can even react, Sergei has collapsed onto his back. The plane explodes into gunfire, screaming horses, and panicked shouts. Among the chaos, Red 38 roars to life. This is what he wanted. Yeah. Lily kicks off, circling low to draw the enemy's fire.
Bandits! Across the river! Sasha, get Sergei behind the rocks.
I think those are more than just bandits.
The rest
but,
of you cover
okay.
fire in this direction. Empty a clip and mount your horses.
Copy. What about you, Lieutenant?
I'll take a little trip to their rear. Stand back! Wouldn't want to swallow my exhaust.
She said the thing. Seconds later, the battle-tested Red 38 soars 100 feet in the air, effortlessly carrying its pilot over her enemies.
Alright, let's see what you got.
Ooh, we're fighting already. Okay. Sure.
Nothing unexpected. Fun.
Oh my god, are these Manus horses? They're like dripping too. Wait, poor horse. Okay, it's kind of cool though. They're like dripping. That's kind of cool. What am I doing? Oh, that's not La Pera. Whoopsies, wrong team. I don't have a channel? Okay. Whatever.
Idealismo, vuelos de fantasía, patrones ocultos. Even for
I was follow Leia's exhaust. I mean, to each their own.
Engage in the enemy.
This is a safe space.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Oh, speaking of La Pera, I saw the garment pack in what do you call it? In the shop. Ooh. I wish I had money.
And in my work, I take it. Dumbass.
I can ult.
Just like
whatever.
Huh. A truly villainous moment. Do I have to do this?
I haven't used Recoleta in like a hot minute actually. Now that I think about it. It's been like all lingering glow. Sorry, Queen. They shield the new gimmick. I have to use it. A brief exchange of fire ends quickly under air superiority. The riverside grows quiet again. Lilia hovers above, keeping a bird's eye view of the area.
2 bandits down, last 3 heading north. Looks like they're taking cover in the woods. Only 1 injured and Sasha's with him. Nothing to worry about there. Rest are headed to the fort. They can deal with the down 2.
Lilia turns in the direction of the fleeing bandits.
I'll find their hideout.
The shadows of the trees may veil the ground below, but they cannot stop the eagle that soars above. Most of the yellowing leaves have been swept away by the autumn wind, leaving their slender branches thrusting out in all directions like a sparse web strung up into the sky.
Come on, can't you run faster? Wasting my time.
For a pilot accustomed to the high speed of the Red 38, this hunt is closer to herding livestock.
At this rate, I'll have time to spare for a drink.
She's just messing with them at this point. Oh. Hello. A black cloud explodes beside her ear. Then another, and a third. Hundreds of tiny metal fragments slice countless cuts into her clothes. Ooh.
Triple A? How the hell did they get that?
She drops down, flying so low that the tips of the branches nearly catch her as she presses on towards its source.
Just a little closer. Let me see what you're hiding in there.
Bare branches slice her view into fragments. Black smoke smears everything dark. Oh girl. I don't like this. Her determination grants her a fleeting instant, just enough for her to catch sight of a small glade where an anti-aircraft gun stands.
Gotcha.
She pulls Red 38 upward, driving it into the heavy clouds at a near vertical angle.
Weapons not from this era. No way bandits could get their hands on it. Yeah, there's no mistaking the model. Automatic anti-aircraft gun 37. ACP-37. It's Xeno.
Oh.
Need to report this to the commander. Vincent will want to know too. Huh?
What is this? Her broom has been hit. It's fail- Oh my god.
No, no, no. Not now, buddy. Please get me clear of the woods.
It's too late. She already pushed the broom beyond its limits. She's falling fast. Oh my lord.
Bad. Really bad. Steady.
I don't think you would be able... I don't think you should be able to survive a broom failing. Because at least in like a plane or something, you're kind of like between the the components of the plane. But like, that's just like... That's basically just free falling. Good lord. Slight political interest between lines of pleasantries, like an eel slipping through kelp. That's how the big shots always talk. Ooh, I have not spoken. And I have not read out loud in a while. Inside a Foundation office, the sound of a ringing communicator interrupts a briefing. Irene glances at the device, a direct line to Xeno headquarters. He nods, signaling the committee member to wrap up mid-report. Once the door closes, he picks up. Some here. According to Ivan's report, the cavalry has been harassed by bandits for weeks. Are these bandits connected to the Manus? No evidence of that. More like a mix of local warlords and scattered gangs. Oh, are they not all Manus? Okay. Though a couple of the rapidly growing factions seem suspicious. Have your people maintain surveillance. Contact the Foundation the moment anything develops. We'll send reinforcements. Irene is rarely this cooperative, but Some knows he can't stake the entire step's fate on so-called reinforcements. No need. Ivan has enough manpower. Assuming the cavalry corps can be fully trusted, I looked into Commander Ivan. He was a trusted subordinate to that former admiral. Plus, I hear they're both from the Don River region. Hello. Yowie. I'll handle him. Sami firmly cuts off his attempt at the political maneuvering. I hope you understand that the Don River region is a critical component of the Foundation strategy. To ensure downstream stability and the safety of our new recruits, supporting the cavalry corps is our top priority. The leader of the Hawks leaves no room for argument. Save it. Since 1999, I've dealt with more politicians like you than I've smoked cigarettes. The Don is just a crack in the dam. What really matters is the line of battle along the Black Sea and the Baltic Sea, right? Stay in touch, Admiral. After the call ends, Irene straightens in his chair, drumming his fingers against the desk. He begins to ponder. Could this small crack pose a risk of total collapse? Okay. Foreshadowing. We've heard this old friend's voice before. Xeno Arms Academy recording restoration report. Xeno audio restoration technique is based on hypotheses derived from the arcane theory of resonance particles. According to documented research, sound waves converted through the communicator leave microscopic arcane vibration in surrounding media during transmission. Okay. Music. I was gonna say music gimmick. That's literally impromptu. When environmental materials, metal oxide layers, residual electric fields, or air density gradients are reactivated, these disturbances can be reconstructed into audible signals through phase differences at extremely low frequencies. Interesting. When portion of the signal exhibit semantic drift or narrative gaps due to disruption, the restored text represents a reconstructed version obtained through multiple iterative retranslations. Huh? Cross-referencing confirms the restoration achieved 99.97% accuracy compared to the original recording. Oh, what the heck? Interesting. I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front under the direct orders of Admiral Sam. Guess what I found? Can't read that. Xeno outpost without jurisdiction. As far as I'm aware, Xeno hasn't deployed any forces to this location. From the looks of it, I think it's the Igor rebels. Details remain unclear. I'll determine the next steps after consulting with the commander. If you're interested in Igor's movements, call me back as soon as you can. Is there a reason that Igor and his units, like, still... or they still have, like, all their Xeno... like, everything that they have still has some signifier that is a Xeno. Because it's... like, they're obviously not going to get rid of any of their gear, because it's useful. But, like, I feel like a rebel group of a military unit would at least try to wipe the, any identifiers. Additional note, soundwave comparison results indicate 96.34% match to Lieutenant Lilia's vocal sample in a Xeno database, confirming the speaker's identity with high confidence. Analysis suggests the primary communicator experienced 2 sudden interferences. The nature of the interference remained undetermined. Like, I don't know, I just feel like... it'd just be smarter to hide a little better, but maybe that's not Igor's goal. Ooh, bringing this back. Just... to Marsha. Excuse me. Oh my god. It has been a long time. How is everything going at the Foundation? There's nothing left to do on the Western Front, so I accepted a commission and came to Luxembourg to the Luxembourg region. Unexpectedly, Hound is here as well. I initially thought he was pursuing me, but once I put a gun to his head, he became quite obedient. I set a few rules with him. As long as he does not interfere with me, I will provide assistance, just as we did on the Western Front. I intended to have him pass along this letter, but I prefer to avoid excessive involvement with the Foundation. Perhaps we can meet and talk someday. I hope you remain safe. Okay. Sentinel. 12 Squad member Hound reported that the 2 sides recently experienced a minor friction in the Luxembourg area. Although the situation ended peacefully, we request clarification on your objectives to avoid misunderstanding your position. To the elusive gargoyle. Cute. Huh. I actually have her. Thank God. The Foundation is being overly sensitive. I'm merely extinguishing the approaching flames. To avoid further complications, allow me to make this clear. When my actions align with the Foundation's objectives in the future, I am willing to offer my assistance, provided I am not obstructed and necessary intelligence is shared. These are the rules I established with Hound. You are free to confirm them with him. Slay. Good for her. What's happening over here? Oh. Lilia leads a cavalry corps detachment on a patrol along the Don. The unit comes under bandit attack en route. After successfully repelling the enemy, Lilia pursues the fleeing bandits and unexpectedly discovers a suspicious camp. What is this period thing? Okay. Oh, this is cute. God, I love this. I love how they do this little timeline thing. It's so cute. The Eternal Autumn. Oh, golden hue, no longer a gift from the sun, nor a symbol of the harvest. Ooh, new background. You know, Cavalry Commander Ivan, good God, I can't, my brain. Ivan Novik? Wait, what is this? Tactical
Commander?
map. Wait, hold on. What is this? The strategic map feature has been added to campaign's tale of main story chapters. View real-time troop position during the story. Whoa, this is cool. Oh my gosh. With the usual brief greeting, Xeno Cavalry Chief of Staff Sabina Sternova approaches.
Yes, Sabina.
You've left the war room.
Ugh, pretty
Any
woman.
commands?
Just catching a breath. That stuffy air will be the death of me. Besides, a little more time among the pups won't hurt. Keep their spines straight and their commanding officer's face in their minds.
I think they know your face already. After all, many only joined the cavalry after you gave that speech in the village.
Ah, the Mrovka. Tell me, Sabina, did the pups bring any news?
Pups is a crazy way to call
From Miss Galina?
the soldiers,
She's
I
fine.
assume.
She says she wants to see you again at your convenience.
Oh, I guess that the report or whatever did say that
There
there's a
are
lot
no
of
great rides ahead from now. I'll
trainees
find the time to
and
visit her.
new recruits.
If this golden famine continues to gnaw at us, the dawn will be no home for her. No winter, no crops. The steppe has turned her most brutal. I will find a way to persuade her to leave.
We reported the famine to the Foundation long ago, but there's still no sign of their investigators.
This is far from the heart of the war. And with the Foundation so short on manpower, we're just dust on their boots.
Messy hoofbeats burst from the camp entrance, the familiar sound of bad news.
What's wrong?
Out of the way, rookies. Wounded incoming.
Yeah, don't you hear his whimpering? I could almost cry.
My guy got shot, and the other cavalrymen are still teasing.
I got shot! Ради бога, shot!
That's friendship.
Больно! Я больше никогда не смогу ходить!
The soldiers quickly clear the way for the reconnaissance team. Lilia dismounts first, followed by the rest of the team, except Sergei.
Leave Sergei to me, Lieutenant. You should report to the commander.
On it. And find a way to shut him up before the whole camp's forced to listen to the wails of his great military feat.
She turns to see the commander striding forward.
No need to hunt me down, Lieutenant. What news?
Bad is what? Broomstick's broken. Won't be flying until I get the parts to fix it. But it gets worse. We have a situation, sir. And I think it's a big one.
To the war room. You too, Sabina. So, the bandits have Xeno AZP-37s and arcane-guided VT-fuse anti-aircraft guns.
Arcane guided.
You swear it, Lieutenant?
Good God.
Yes. We practiced how to dodge anti-aircraft shots with these kinds of guns when I was a trainee. Loaded with training ammo, of course.
There have been no reports of missing weapons, and we're not carrying any AZPs.
The chief of staff, keeping the entire supply chain in mind, quickly rules out several possibilities.
Then those weapons came from an outer source. And like as not, they have more of them.
An outer source. Impossible through air, and all land and water routes are under
I'm kind
our
of obsessed
surveillance.
with Sternova's design.
And there's no reason the locals wouldn't know about any hidden bypass they might have used.
I know I'm saying it wrong. I know they said her name, and I immediately
can't
forgot.
think of any way of transporting mass weaponry and personnel without drawing attention.
Then we look to the hand that fed them. Who would hold Xeno weaponry besides Xeno itself?
Manus Vindictae? They might have captured them on another battlefield and given them to the bandits here.
She does have aura.
Yeah, the Manus. That would save us some brain juice. But I don't think that's likely. Do you know how many humans there are among the bandits? Any Manus would blast them all to bits before they gave them so much as a pistol. Plus, these guys ran as soon as they suffered a loss. There's no way they're under Manus Vindictae's control. There is a possibility we're ignoring here. Igor's rebels.
It always comes back to him. Or freaking ever. For a second, the faces of the cavalry corps leaders freeze. Even a candlelight seems to stop flickering. Only Lilia seems immune to it.
You served under Igor, didn't you, Commander? He's more than capable of transporting personnel and supplies in unconventional ways, right?
I have to correct you, Lieutenant.
You're right. While under Igor, I saw his arcane skill in use. He could slip men and guns through stone as if it were air.
Huh.
Well, good news is, Igor cut ties with Manus Vindicta after the ritual in Antarctica. So whether it's him or them, we only need to deal with one.
News like this cannot lift the iron gray shadow sitting beneath the commander's eyes.
If it is Igor, the questions only grow. Why bring this Griffin Legion of his to Beregrad, so far from the front? Even if he seeks something here, why ride with bandits? He never stomached their filth before. Is it supplies he wants? But the Golden Famine grips the entire basin. Or is this all by his hand?
His questions quickly trail off into an agitated muttering. He stops himself before more can leave his lips. Like, I don't think Igor is like actively trying to
should reach a more solid conclusion.
What's the word?
Sabina,
like get into a war of his own.
Don't eyes on the woods at all times.
But hard to pin down
Yes,
what
sir.
he's going for.
Lieutenant Lilia, since horsemanship is not your expertise, you'll remain at camp until your broomstick is mended. That's an order.
Lilia almost defends her riding skills, but quickly swallows her words.
All right. Understood.
Haunted highway all over again. Lilia goes on a side quest for her freaking broom. The aroma of hot unleavened bread guides their rumbling stomachs through the maze of tents.
Right in time for dinner.
She glances at Sergei, who's standing among the other soldiers around a huge soup pot. He holds his bowl, talking between heavy mouthfuls.
In that moment, I saw the bullet coming at me.
There is no way
I'm
he's
telling
bragging
you,
about
my
this.
amulet worked.
Bro.
Gave me just enough time to dodge the hit to the chest. Still hit the leg though. You have no idea.
Dodged a
how
hit
much
from the
it
chest and it
hurts.
went to the leg, brother.
Too bad it didn't hit your mouth.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Ooh, he shut up real fast. His leg snapped to attention, some cabbage soup spilling from the bowl and his quivering hand onto his fingertips.
Oh yeah, must really hurt. Still managed to drag yourself to the mess hall for some soup though, didn't you?
Well, of course. It'll take more than a bullet to take me down.
Oh, his
Speaking
uniform
of
is all like
soup.
dirty now. That's cool. He raises the bowl in his hand. Inside, a few measly scraps of cabbage float around a single soaked scrap of bread.
Look at this stuff. We're soldiers, not rabbits.
Bro.
Quit your whining. I know you've got some dried meat. Eat it.
Lilia grabs a piece of bread from the table and spoons herself a bowl of soup. The thin cabbage leaves sink to the bottom of the bowl like damp gauze. Ew. Like everyone else, she dips the dry unleavened bread into her soup to soften it. Sergei hands her some dried meat and then pulls a bottle from behind his back. The liquid inside is clear, seemingly harmless.
Here, have
What
some,
are my parents
Lieutenant.
doing? They're moving stuff around upstairs.
Not bad.
Okay. It's always when I'm streaming.
So, what was it? How come the bandits have something powerful enough to shoot you down?
Don't know how, don't know why. Nobody does.
Well, it isn't hard to guess. They're obviously going to rob the villages. Wait.
He's...
This
Why is he
bad.
so excited about that?
All the young and
They're
fit
obviously
have
gonna rob the
gone to war.
villages, brother.
They won't be able to defend themselves.
For a moment, a dark cloud falls upon his face, but soon is lightened by another idea.
Hey, no orders this afternoon, right? Want to go fishing with me? I'm going to the river.
Now? You forget that bullet so quick.
I mean, good for him, I guess. He's
I know
kind
a safe
of
place where we can
he's
fish,
so chill.
and I've got the amulet.
Like, he got shot.
No bullet that can kill me.
He's
Trust me.
I mean, I guess it's not really a battlefield per
You're
se,
not going
not
to
right
tell me you're
now.
full after that sorry excuse.
But like,
for
you're still a
soup, are you?
soldier.
There may not be any crops, but I bet there are still plenty of fish in the river.
Good for him. Ilya checks Sergei's allegedly shot leg.
Weren't you just wailing about your leg a few hours ago?
It's no big deal.
He finishes the last of his food, drops the bowl, and jogs away.
Shot in the leg. More like scratched.
Sergei is funny. He whines a lot, but he's funny. Whoa, hello. This is like a fully... like an animated BG and everything. A horse's playground, but for a fugitive on a long run from the authorities, it's hell. Oh my god, Meryl!
Charon, how far have we gone
Dude,
since we left
she's
the
so
road?
freaking cute! On the open grassland, one might travel for hours without seeing another soul. Among the endless waves of grass, it's easy to lose your way.
15 kilometers southeast, perhaps less. Our speed is slower than usual. Are you weary? Would you like to rest?
Maybe later. This doesn't seem
God,
like
that's
the best
so
place for a
crazy
break.
that this is Meryl.
Do you think this map is reliable? The one the cart driver gave us?
We've come so far.
The cart driver.
It truly is though, like,
all right.
seeing a
I'll refresh
person
your memory
without their
one
mask
more
for the first time
Or should I
during
say,
the pandemic.
millionth time. It all started after we left Poland. Somehow,
I've
we
met so
got
many
ourselves
people
on a
during the
train
pandemic
heading east.
who like
The one
look
full of
so
Czechoslovakians.
different
Memories
without their
of you
mask.
insisting they let us aboard the train because you can avoid the soldiers in black in
Anniversary
the east.
unit, please
Come to mind.
God. That'd be amazing.
Of course you'd remember that, of all things. Anyway, so we got on the train, but before we could get too far, it was stopped by some group. A fight must have broken out because there were gunshots everywhere. It was utter bedlam, so we grabbed Andreas from the stock car and slipped away south.
The warhorse seems grateful for the daring rescue.
That's when we met the cart driver I mentioned. He'd lost a horse. So we made a deal.
I think Blue Hawk should
We'd lend
make
him Andreas
the
for the
full
day,
Andreas
and he'd take
model.
us somewhere safe.
Where's my Andreas merch?
And he has fulfilled his promise. This is indeed a peaceful and safe place.
Hardly. We're in the middle of bloody nowhere. If we can't find people soon, we'll... No, I'll starve to death.
Karen lowers his head, troubled by his failure to consider the needs of the living. Andreas also turns his head aside. He can live off the grassland alone.
Oh, no, not to blame you two.
Free Andreas. Oh my god.
Forget it. Guess there's nothing for it but to keep
Meryl
moving
anniversary
forwards.
unit with the Free Andreas. Calling it now. She lifts a messy, hand-drawn map again, squinting to make out the shape of a river among its chaotic
He
lines.
said we could find his niece in Peravosnia by the Don River. But which one is the Don? If we're even going in the right direction, that is. Or if this map is actually accurate. Andreas? Could I stand on your back for a minute?
That's so cute. She asks for permission. Andreas lowers himself, allowing the girl to clamber onto his back. Then they both rise at the same time, Meryl's feet trembling.
What are you doing, Meryl? You could fall.
I'm fine. Just be ready to catch me if I fall. All right?
Meryl shakily detaches the telescope she picked up in some ruins from her belt and looks toward what she believes to be the east.
Where could it be? all I see is grass and trees. All right, other side, other side. Charon! Charon, I see rooftops! Right ahead, you...
I would take a 10-hour patch with just these three. So freaking true. Oh my god. Meryl and Karen are like low-key found family. Like that's uncle and niece. And woke dog. Take Andreas to the gate in Antarctica and make him into an Uma. Okay. I'd be down. This is our reverse Uma collab idea. Ooh, hello. I'm not gonna remember this. Oh, I mean, I guess there's only 3. What is this? Oh, those are hands. I thought that was like deer antlers. Okay. Interesting. This is so cool. Oh my god. Oh, hello. The Eastern Front is currently experiencing crop failure due to the Golden Famine. We seek professional knowledge regarding plains agriculture and insights from specialists with long-term experience living and working under such conditions. To the optimistic Scarecrow. Rabies as a character is so funny to me. Okay, let's see. Lilia leaves her unit back to Cavalry Corps camp and reports to Counter Commander Ivan. Blah. Whatever. After a brief discussion, they reach a conclusion the enemy is likely either Xeno rebels or forces affiliated with Manus Vindictae. During a routine patrol, Sergei is shot and wounded. Despite his complaints, the injury is not serious. After resting briefly, he ignores his comrades' attempts to stop him and heads to the river to catch fish. Good for him. Good for you, Sergei. Hello. Water, poor water, plant crops, bad people. This oral report has been transcribed into an audio signal and forwarded to Laplace Scientific Computing Center. John Tider has been commissioned to attempt interpretation. Aw, rabies. While we obtained advice from an agriculture specialist, we lacked a short-term means to resolve the Golden Famine. If the Foundation were to invest sufficient resources into the Wishing Spring, would it be possible to improve crop conditions on the can't read today, on the Eastern Front to the Spring Elfin? Interesting. Get in there. I think he saved some girl and became that. Oh, huh. I don't know anything about rabies. I just remember my reaction during Reverse's release, where I was like, what kind of name is rabies? So someone important in the Foundation believes you can buy wishes just by dumping just by dumping gold coins or candied fruit into a spring. Well then, why not carry those sweets to the fields where nothing grows so people can actually fill their bellies? My little jar only holds spring water, so if you're hoping for a miracle, go find that guy who lives inside a golden lamp. Yeah, wasn't expecting that to go very far. Oh, there's more. Oh, Marsha. The Foundation receives Team Timekeeper's application for field operation to the Eastern Front. Considering the current conditions in the region and the importance of Team Timekeeper, the Foundation decided that 12 Squad will assign personnel to provide support. The newly formed Flying Witches are also deployed to the Eastern Front to assist the Cavalry Corps operations. Yesterday, I ran into a Xeno soldier who just come back from reporting in on the Eastern Front. He leaned in and told me as quietly as he could, Igor's troops might be active out there too. You mean the Xeno rebels? The cleanup work in Sao Paulo isn't even finished yet. Are things really about to blow up again on the Eastern Front? I can't figure out what anyone want in a place where people are barely getting enough to eat. I hear Team Timekeeper has also submitted an external assignment request for the Eastern Front. Maybe something big is really going on out there. It's Commander Krios. Drop it. Time to get back to work. Oh, Krios. Soneto. We received the Timekeeper's application for a field operation to the Eastern Front. Given the current instability in the region, we have reservations about deploying her team and request your assessment. To the Chief Assistant. Oh god. Dispatch all the girls. And Shemaine. Get him in there too. Facing the growing strength of local bandits, Dino Cavalry Corps is clearly outmatched. Their immediate priority is to recruit young riders willing to oppose the bandits and replenish their ranks as soon as possible. According to the Timekeeper, this operation aims to obtain intelligence related to Erd. Our source is currently confidential, but if the Timekeeper deems the operation necessary, I will respect her judgment and accompany her. Of course you will. The situation on the Eastern Front does pose risks, but we can seek support from the local cavalry corps. I will also fulfill my duties as the Chief Assistant and ensure the Timekeeper's personal safety. Thank you, Sonetto. Was there more? Why is it still red? Did I miss something? I don't think I did. I'm gonna pretend that's not red. Tragedy births poetry, yet he wishes there were no tragedies left to write. Poem. Weeping wheat, glittering golden plains, a gentle breeze passes, yet no grain dances. The earth is like a misunderstood mother, again and again, reaching out her withered hands. I see sunlight fall on the field. The wheat stands quiet and clean, almost cruel. Oh, weeping wheat, may you bear silent fruit, enough to sustain, even if only enough to fill a child's smile. Anonymous poet wandering along the dawn. Oh. Oh my god, wait, that's a poem written on a tree trunk. Okay. Horse. Oh my god, I'm in love with this horse model. Look at Andreas. Look at my guy. Intersection. The currents converge here. Golden Lamp Guy event. Oh my god. That'd be kind of silly.
You fell off your horse? I wouldn't worry. I bet even the mighty Atman has fallen once or twice.
The young man in uniform comes to the tall, fruitless pear tree Meryl was seated under and offers her a bowl of steamed rice mixed with wheat. She gazes at him longingly.
Thanks again for helping my uncle with his car. I know it's not much, but
Andreas knows he's that diva. So freaking true. She reaches out a hand and pulls it back awkwardly.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you had a strong harvest this year.
The past few years were good, it's true. People had to leave to fight, but the land still blessed us. But this year has been strange. Certainly the winter. Soon after planting, the wheat grew wild. The fields are gold, yes, but there's no grain.
Even as he speaks of the failed crops, he still hands the bowl to Meryl.
Eat. You look starving. I've enlisted with the cavalry. There'll be plenty enough food for me there.
The cavalry?
The Xeno cavalry.
Oh boy. Meryl forces her cry of Xeno down, lowers her head, and begins to eat. The young man turns toward the shadow that has been hiding behind a tree.
Are you sure you wouldn't like any food?
I need no sustenance. Thank you for sharing the little food you have left. How may this kindness be repaid?
Ah, no need. I'll be leaving soon and there's no work to do right now. You have a beautiful horse. Wish I could have one as lovely as him. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not asking for him.
Alexei.
A commanding voice stops a new recruit mid-sentence.
What are you dawdling for? The team is leaving. Who are you talking to?
Just two refugees,
God,
sir.
can you imagine? Meryl, what's the word? Ditches the 12 squad.
Refugees.
And then just sees them again anyways. Like, immediately after.
From
God,
Poland.
I'd freak out.
I was looking for a friend there, but because of the war, I couldn't find...
She stammers, blinking wildly over her clumsy lie. Fortunately, the officer is too distracted to notice her embarrassment.
Arcanists, aren't you? We could use your talents in the Xeno cavalry. Room, board, and meals provided.
Apologies, sir. I am only a wanderer. There is no desire to join any party within me.
And I don't have any talents at all, officer. Sir,
my poor girl.
I can't even hold a gun.
My pathetic girl. Another lie erupts from her, another bid to escape desperate times, but the conscription officer takes no interest.
Then you'd better leave soon. This place is crawling with bandits.
Bandits?
Brigands, raiders, ruffians. You didn't bump into any on your way here. Lucky dogs. Though you can thank the cavalry corps for that. But even with our efforts, the situation's been getting worse. Somehow they've got new weapons. We might be facing a serious battle.
Even all this way away, they're still fighting?
The flames of conflict burn everywhere. This is why I'm asking you to join us. Xeno needs new blood if we're to ever know peace. If you change your mind, come to our camp. It's downstream of the Don, past the city.
The conscription officer turns around. Just then, a dozen newly enlisted Cossacks gather behind him, standing in the little groups of those they know. They show off their new uniforms, competing over who takes better care of his horse and whose Shaska has the most legendary history.
Quit milling around like chickens and form rank.
Sir.
A fully armed cavalryman gallops in from outside the village. Half of his body is smeared dark with blood, the horse beneath him snorting heavily.
Bandit cavalry incoming, the size of a platoon. What do we do?
Oh my lord.
Can you still ride?
Yes, sir!
Then hurry to the sitch and report this. The rest of you, form a blockade. Do not allow the bandits to enter
the rookies?
village.
Sir, yes, sir!
Oh lord. I fear. The conscription officer scans the area. The unsettled young cavalryman, enlisted less than half an hour ago, look to him as if he is their only savior.
Rookies! There is no escape. Turn your back to the enemy and they will take the opportunity. Take up your weapons. Protect your families.
The boys shake off their scared looks, leaving their huddled groups and shouldering their weapons, albeit a little clumsily.
What? Bandits?
As Meryl's mind goes blank, she feels Karen press the reins into her hands.
Let Andreas take you. Leave here, Meryl.
What? What about you?
I'll just run off when danger comes. That is what you said. Do not waste any more time.
Good for him.
I don't even know where to...
Downstream of the Don River, like the officer said. Now go.
Yeah, girl, go. She did not need to be dealing with all this. Like, the whole reason she freaking left 12 squad.
One at a time, or all of... Show me what you got.
Oh my god! What is this? Military working dog. This is the funniest thing ever. Is that like they have like a telescope on them and everything. This is so goofy. Oh my god, the way like the horsehair is the thing that's dripping. God, I love Manus designs. Unironically. I think they're so goofy. Look at this horse-sized dog.
This will hurt longer if I miss. Always prepared. Wait for the
If I had a nickel for every dog that Manus has controlled, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it happened twice.
Mike 1 under attack. Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
The way I'm just processing that the way that I'm using my Moldir Lepera team in this chapter, a little diabolical.
Hey, don't interrupt
I can't help it. God, I really want that, words. I really want the moldir skin. But I am not a responsible spender. So I'm broke. Guys, take it from me. Don't play more than like 2 or 3 gacha games. It's not good for you. It's not good for your wallet. Hello, that's... Okay, yeah, just... There's a hand. Okay. I won't question it.
Preparing fire support.
In todos los momentos.
Ready, aim,
Just doing whatever.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Unite the family? I'm okay. Sorry, that's like the fastest skip of my life. Oh, don't ult Wakera. Okay. Although I did see Eeyore's kit, like, has stuff if you have, or like extra, it does extra stuff if you have Para or Moldir in your team, and I think that's evil. That is so freaking evil.
Andreas, I'm slipping.
She clings to the horse with all her might as he charges at full speed. She can't even spare a hand to draw her weapon and fight back.
Don't let her get away. Fire!
Oh my god, they're chasing her. A series of crackling gunshots blast past her on all sides.
Run, Andreas, run! No, hold on. Go!
Oh god, please don't shoot the horse.
Spread out, surround her.
What? The dawn!
She gathers her courage and opens her eyes, only to find a broad river blocking her escape. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Her mind goes blank again. Andreas can only slow down before the rushing water.
She's slowing down. Don't shoot. You might hit that beauty she's riding.
Okay, you know what? Good for them.
I'll take her out, and I'll get the horse.
Good for them for making an effort not to shoot the horse. God bless. Don't shoot Meryl. It's like a hammer has struck her arm. She loses her balance and falls to one side. Oh god. Not my girl. Dark, freezing water swallows her in an instant, followed by the piercing pain of a bullet.
No.
Oh my god. The shimmering light through the water above turns dark. Damn, that's a deep river. Well, I guess like rivers are like deceptively deep, I feel like. The chief of staff enters the tent.
Speak.
The commander's voice is hoarse. Yet Sternova delivers her report.
Pirivasnaya is lost. We don't know the details of the situation, but it's surely devastating. The refugees said they saw a huge smoke cloud coming from the village. At least 3 settlements have been attacked. The survivors say the weapons employed were unconventional. The villages struck are all upstream from here, northeast of Berigrad. I suggest we quickly position the main force here,
Where's the
and
Uma
here
collab?
to seize advantageous terrain.
The chief of staff points out the positions on the military map spread across the table, only to find the commander's focus is elsewhere. A heavy air closes in around Sternova. She falters.
Sir.
Headquarters has spoken.
What did they say? They wouldn't interfere with the cavalry corps' tactics, would they?
We withdraw from the Dawn in 2 weeks. We will engage Manus Vindictae in Hungary next month.
Oh my freaking god. Her military instincts prevent her from making sense of this order.
I don't understand, sir. Bandits are killing and robbing civilians in higher numbers than ever. And we've just been told to leave? Are you certain headquarters is fully aware of the situation?
They are more aware than any of us. Intelligence gave their conclusion. We've stumbled upon Igor's army.
Oh my freaking god.
Then they should send reinforcements. End the rebels once and for all. Not ask us to run away with our tails between our legs.
I mean, well, what's more dangerous, Igor's army or Manus
Vindictae's
Vindictae?
army marches on the Foundation headquarters as we
Like
speak.
the Manus are like
front
they're relentless.
is under immense pressure.
So I feel like they're more
Don't
dangerous.
forget that our mission here was to recruit new blood.
But then
to bolster
Stenova is
headquarters
right.
defenses.
Like all these poor villages just getting robbed.
As for Igor, he cut ties with Manus Vindictae after Antarctica. They say some kind of bargain was struck, though the terms remain unknown. Since then, the rebels have crossed no blades with either the Foundation or Xeno. The Joint Committee wants to keep it that way.
General Sohm denied reinforcements. Oh right, huh?
They want us to leave so we won't fight Igor?
Saying that
correct.
Ivan is probably good enough to handle it.
All this time, the Foundation, especially those hawks, has been belittling Xeno for Igor's betrayal. Yet here they are, still trying to stay in his good graces?
Politicians, Sabina. For them, the two don't clash.
Got that right.
Politicians. Huh. I'm sick to death of the conniving bastards. To hell with the Foundation, to hell with those ridiculous bird parties, to hell with Irenai, and to hell with...
Pop off, girl.
Sabina.
A hint of warning in his tone fails to stop her.
Their lapdog Lilia. Her support? Don't make me laugh. I know why they sent her. She's both Xeno and Foundation. Her file says loyalty guaranteed after investigation. She's a surveillance.
Like she is justified
babysitter
for being
monitoring
upset.
You, me,
'Cause that is
everyone.
messed up to just leave
so
all
the Dawn doesn't become the next Sao Paulo.
leave all these villages behind.
It's an insult, a humiliation. Xeno should never have to yield to those so-called hawks.
Colonel Sabina Sternova, have you lost your senses?
Ooh, full name. His gentle warning proving ineffective, the commander turns to harsh reprimand.
Do you accuse Lieutenant Lilia based on proof? Or only because
Sabina
of her
Lily,
ties
enemies
to
to
the
lovers, you get it. You're mine. This is what we should strive for. He bends down, draws out a crumpled letter, and passes it across the table. Genova takes it, her brows knitting together.
Ivan, Irenai's people have done it. Xeno's fate is inevitable. I write
Ivan.
this letter
I keep saying
only
it the
as a reminder
American
from one
way.
friend to another.
I'm too used to
The
it.
Joint Committee is tightening its control over Xeno's military operations. Every commander stationed outside of HQ must be accompanied by a liaison entrusted by the Foundation. You were once Igor's most trusted subordinate. For that reason alone, the Hawks were planning to torture you during the trial. All I could do was assure the committee of your loyalty and assign the least capable liaison to you. The Flying
Least
Witch.
capable.
I'm sure you've heard this title before. She has no interest in politics, never writes reports unless forced to, and in many ways shares your temperament. That said, ensure you strictly follow every order, both from Xeno and the Foundation. We must be smart. The burden on you is much heavier than you realize. Do not embarrass us. Some.
The letter is set down. Silence falls. After a few heartbeats, muffled shouts carried through the canvas. The Cossacks are struggling with a fierce horse. Oh my god, Beryl.
I'll begin preparations for the withdrawal, if that is your order.
The commander lets out a long, weary sigh.
Orders are to assemble all cavalrymen in Belgrade. We hold the city for 2 weeks. Then, we withdraw.
We're withdrawing anyway. Why risk the 2 weeks?
For the safety of the timekeeper.
Oh my god. Let's get the teenagers out on the battlefield. Whatever. I mean, I guess they did request it.
We've contacted the cavalry corps in the Downriver Basin. Lieutenant Lydia's communication device was damaged during the battle, but she has returned to her post safely.
That's a relief.
However, according to her report, it's all but confirmed that Igor's rebels have shown up at the Eastern Front. Burton, is it possible to delay your plans to travel to Belgrade? A conflict is highly likely to break out there.
There's no need to hide intel from the trusted few.
Kria's privately conveyed to me a message about Erd. It said there's some information to be gleaned about her in Belgrade.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I'm not sure how dependable it is. But since it concerns Erd's whereabouts, I have no choice but to go.
Yeah, that's fair.
I appreciate you sharing the source of your information with me.
Gotta find her mom.
But... Kria's...
Madame Z betrays a rare look of surprise.
Before the Antarctic operation, he was just a liaison of the Foundation's military department, responsible for communication and coordination between the Foundation and the Xeno Task Force. He got promoted after we entered this era, but...
Ooh, she don't like him,
information
does
held by the
she?
Foundation concerning Erd is strictly controlled, only accessible to the authorized few. And he's not one of them. More likely than not, this information came directly from the Hawks. They're using you to obtain information they can't legally acquire themselves. And Kria's is their intermediary.
Locating Erd has been my primary mission since the 8th storm. A mission that may prove useful to the Foundation, don't you think?
If this information really does help you find Erd, then yes, it would be good news for everyone, no matter.
I wonder if Verdun has told anybody
But in the Hawk's eyes,
about
you owe them one. They might hold this
Erd
over
being
you
her mom.
even when the time comes for you to choose a side. What's more, the expansion of
Because I don't think anybody
Timekeeper
else was there
spearheaded by the
during
Hawks. It's
that
only
whole
natural that
flood
people are starting to doubt
thing.
Timekeeper's neutrality.
Like, they were all spread out when Burden went to find Erd. Can you imagine?
I know you have no political
Foundation goes up in
inclinations,
flames.
but the Hawks are creating an image that you're
Well,
working
actually,
with
no.
them.
I think
I'm not saying this to stop you.
I think the higher ups
I
would
simply
know.
want to keep
Because
you
Erd
abreast
showed up
of what's
would show
happening
up
inside
at
Foundation.
SPDM, right?
Thank you, Madam Z.
If I remember
I'm
correctly.
ready for whatever lies ahead. Please accept my official application to travel to Belgrade.
Only by stepping into the flood can one uncover the secrets hidden beneath the water. Pretty sure Constantine and higher up knows. Yeah.
After the Joint Committee's admonition, Admiral Som ordered the cavalry corps to
I think
prioritize
Igor also
the
knows.
safety of the city.
Oh, that's true.
Belgrade should be safe for a time.
Because he knew,
What's the committee's attitude towards Igor now?
Yeah, he knew the...
Igor is the enemy.
What?
However,
the previous... One of the
reports from
previous
Western
pre-stormed
Front say he's no longer
Erds or
working
whatever?
as the menace. We're currently re-evaluating Igor's motivations. That said, the committee does hope to avoid making enemies. Our relationship with Xeno has become somewhat fragile since the real war began. Permission granted, Timekeeper. Pack your bags. I'll have Sharon deliver the paperwork to Seneto.
Thank you, Madam Z. I'll do my best to return before the war breaks out.
As she turns, a soft sigh comes from behind her.
You always follow your own judgment, Burton. A precious quality in this era. I hope he never changes.
Aww. He knew the Erd who stopped the first flood. Ah, I see. Yeah, but then, like, Team Timekeeper, I definitely doesn't know, I feel like. I wonder how Sonetto would react to that.
Though it isn't much of a surprise.
Hey girl.
Your move
Why is
the western front to the eastern
why is the margin
is
like that?
Utterly predictable.
Okay.
Running around like a lost chick following after her mother had
Somebody forgot to
big enough to grab your attention.
put in an extra variable for the top margin.
Will you ever learn to stand on your own? When will you grow up?
Crazy.
She's key to saving the world. That's what you're saying? I'm tired of it. Tired of sick jokes like this, with self-important ideologues bragging about securing a bright future for everyone. You hear any cheers or laughter? Nope, because everyone who believed in their causes already died fighting for them. If you ask me, we should hang some of those big shots in public. It wouldn't bring peace, of course. But maybe the rest of us would feel a little relief.
Good for you.
Come, take a seat. I've set your favorite chair facing east. The view's better that way. Not to mention that the river helps wash away the stench of corpses.
So completely unbothered. Good for you. Whether friend or foe, it never hurts to understand them first. Dear Vernon, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm sorry I won't be able to see you off. Things have piled up due to factional disputes within the Foundation. We live in such chaos that even an organization as self-professedly rational as the Foundation cannot avoid being swept into the political whirlpool. I wish you safe travels to the Eastern Front. I've enclosed a copy of Commander Ivanovich's Burakov's file. You are about to enter the jurisdiction of the Xeno Cavalry Corps. Ivan and Igor have known each other since childhood. Oh my goodness. It's not just Old Man Yowie, it's childhood friends to lovers, to enemies, Old Man Yowie. Both come from an old village downstream of the Don, yet fate drove them apart along the same muddy roads. They once commanded 2 separate units within Xeno, nominally independent but with an unspoken understanding that lingered between them. Commander Ivan is difficult to gauge. According to the records, he's plain-spoken and awkward in social settings, which has earned him Admiral Som's high praise as a loyal and trustworthy man. However, I must caution you, don't place complete trust in him. Hearts rust in wartime, especially those of soldiers who've endured betrayal and hard choices. Moreover, the bond between Ivan and Igor may pose hidden risk. In times like these, you'll have to weigh trust and suspicion for yourself. Winter is coming to the Don. The damp cold settles heavily over riverside cities this time of year. Along with the file, I've included several packets of ginger tea. Steep it in hot water and drink. It helps ward off the chill. Stay in touch if you can. Safe traveled. Zhang Zizi. Don't know how to pronounce that name. Sorry. Oh my god. Hello. What did they do to my girl? Wait, is there a new one? I forgot to check. What is this red dot? What did I miss from here? I don't know what I missed, but it's pointing to these. This guy? It was. Whatever. Let me see the... Is there a file? Is there a dispatch for me? No? Okay. Even all this way, they're still fighting. After leaving the Western Front, Meryl travels with Karen to Periv's? I don't know. I forgot how they said it. On the Eastern Front, the village is suddenly attacked by bandits. While fleeing the village, Meryl becomes separated from Karen, falls into the river, and loses consciousness. Oh girl. Krudov's army. A Xeno conscription officer listening. Okay. See what Vernon's up to. Foundation established contact with Xeno Cavalry Corps and concurrent safety. In addition, Team Timekeeper's field operation request is approved, and Timekeeper and Sonetto prepare to depart for the Eastern Front. Why is it just these two? They didn't bring anybody else. They're not bringing anyone else with them? I mean, I guess. The relationship board also updates every node. There's a relationship board? Did not see that. Is it this? Oh! Relationship network records character relationships and irrelevant info in the campaign's tale. Whoa! Cool! Oh my god, did they all have like... Oh my god, they all have an entry, huh? Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Irene, Madame Z. I love how these two just off to the side. Oh, he travels with Mero and his beloved horse Andreas. Cute. Oh my god, even Sergei gets his own little entry. He has an optimistic nature. He sure does. Lilia being like in the middle. Concerning. Just a little. That's cool. Oh my god. That's so neat. And there's even Manus section. That's so cool. Okay, let's see what Meryl's up to. This is so funny. Beneath the silence, a newly emerging darkness covers the land. There's no link between Burden and Sonetto to hide the fact it would be lovers. So freaking true. Everyone already knows.
I got something! Sasha, come give me a hand!
Not far from the camp, Sergei had been watering the horses while he fishes, undeterred by the danger brewing across the steppe. The fishnet he failed to steal last year ended up in his pack before he left home. My brain did not process that entire sentence.
Must be a big one. Come on, Sasha, put your back into it.
This too is Yowie. The two young men, children of this very river, use all their strength to drag the fishnet to the riverbank.
Have you ever caught a fish this big before?
Never. The fish done all the growing this year instead of the crops? Just a bit further. Grab tight.
I feel like that could be alluding to something.
Ajin.
The fish growing larger than the crops. They stumble back as they finally haul the net ashore.
Go check it out! I dare say even my dedushka has never seen fish so big.
Did they fish out Meryl? Sergei runs to the net and untangles the cords like an expert. Oh my god, they did! That's not a sound a fish would make.
Huh?
No, it isn't.
This is...
What kind of fish is it, Sergei?
Brother. Sasha hurries over to join him.
What-da-da-da. Sasha! It's a person.
Oh my god!
Have you lost your mind?
This is so funny!
Help me.
Oh, my poor girl.
Hey, hurry up, will you? It's a living person. We have to take her to camp.
That's crazy. They made a whole CG for that. The sound of dozens of horses neighing at once echoes from somewhere far away.
Andreas. Charon. Where...
I like how she asked for Andreas first.
Where am I?
If they hurt Andreas, I'm gonna riot.
You're awake? Try getting to your feet.
My head's
I feel like they have to make Meryl, like,
I
playable
can hardly
at some
see.
point. Even if it's in, like, the far
easy
future,
now.
because there's just too many people who
Just
want
try
her.
and take a few steps. It'll help, trust me.
Meryl doesn't know how she gets to her feet. All she remembers is swaying as she somehow pulled herself upright.
What is this place?
Relax. You're in the Xeno Cavalry Corps camp. It's safe here.
Sergei is kind of
Xeno?
awesome.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
That name is like a hell-bent killer pursuing her to the ends of the earth. Sergei doesn't notice the unusual panic that grips her. To him, she's simply a frightened lost girl. Meryl looks around and sees a soldier in a different uniform, walking toward her.
Sergei, I heard you found the girl.
No, it can't be.
God. Somebody save
We
Meryl.
fished her out of the river, Lieutenant. She just woke up.
She is truly fighting for her life.
And you just brought her straight into camp? She's obviously not a local. What if she's a rebel spy, huh?
Hey, cut the man some slack.
Sure, she's not a local, but she doesn't seem like a bandit either.
God forbid he has some compassion. Lilia steps forward closer and stares at her for a long while.
Fair enough. What's your name?
She falters before she can say the false name she created. Under Lieutenant Lilia's piercing gaze, the girl loses the courage to lie.
Meryl.
Oh my god, girl. Get up.
Meryl. Not from
Get it
around
together.
here, then. How'd you end up in the water?
I came seeking refuge near the river.
We're not gonna talk
and
about
then
the fact that she got shot in the arm.
I was chased by some people.
Did they fix
Bandits
that?
Or something. I tried to escape, but I fell off my horse and into the river.
Hearing her tale of misfortune, Lilia shakes her head helplessly and turns to Sergei.
Send her somewhere safe after she recovers. We'll decamp tomorrow morning, station in Tamarovka for a day, and then head to the city. Commander's orders.
Dunno.
Just
That's my
anxiety.
home.
Honestly, I can
I
imagine.
can visit my aunt and uncle. I can sleep in my own
I
bed
can
for a
totally
night.
see Meryl being so unbearably anxious
You'll have to apply for
that she
leave
thinks
to
that
do
she's
that.
been shot.
You eaten anything, Meryl? We still got some canned meat from the Foundation.
Canned meat.
The temptation of canned meat outweighs all fear of the Foundation. She swallows her saliva. Oh my god. After the lieutenant leaves, Sergei returns to his usual complaining. Oh girl. Lock in.
Too bad I only caught you today, huh?
Sorry?
Don't worry.
Oh god.
It's not
the
every
song.
day you fish a person out of the river. Oh, by the way, you can stay at my uncle's when we arrive in Tamarovka if you like.
Sergei is so
No
sweet.
Zini
Oh my
variants.
gosh.
But it's better than a
I know he
tent,
whines a
that's for
lot,
sure.
but he's so kind.
You live with your uncle?
Yeah. Father died at the front 4 years ago, and my mother was sick. Lost her 2 years later. My aunt and uncle took me in. I do have to do farm work to earn my keep, but that's no big deal. How about you? Where are you from? You said you're a refugee. Where's your family now?
Looking around. Scratching head. The girl stares at the empty ground before her.
I don't have a family.
Aww. Even the ever-slippery Sergei loses his smile. He can't help but think of that winter when his mother lay dying. Aw.
An, orphanage took me in. I grew up there. Are there many locals in the cavalry? Like you?
Yeah, most of us actually. Back when Zeno first got here, there were only 1,000 people. The cavalry corps didn't even exist.
1,000 people sounds like a lot.
When the famine struck the steppe, and even potatoes wouldn't grow, the cavalry gave us food and shelter. So I thought, maybe it wouldn't be too bad to join them. At least then I could save some food for my family.
But you've enlisted in an army. You'll have to fight.
But I haven't had to yet. And everyone's alive and fitter than ever. Isn't that enough?
Friends already, huh?
She precisely tosses the can of meat into Meryl's arms.
Nothing for me, Lieutenant?
Too slow. Got to get it yourself now.
Meryl, silent among the chatter, stares at the Foundation symbol on the can for a long while. Finally, she slips her index finger under the ring and pulls the can open. She lowers her head and sips the oily gravy. Ugh. Just straight up? I mean, with rations. Hello.
There was a time I thought you would lead us to the eternal.
What?
I thought you were like
What
me,
is this?
a man with ambition, a leader worth following. But look what you've become. A coward. You buckled while I stood tall. I have far excelled you, Igor.
Wait, how did we get from Meryl enjoying her food to this? He whips out his pistol, aims at the tall figure blocking his way, and pulls the trigger, only to hear the faint click of the firing pin.
No mortal can transcend eternity.
Hello, Igor. His opponent calmly draws a shashka.
Your arrogance has gone beyond your means, turning you cruel and foolish. How disappointing.
What is happening?
You can't kill me, Igor. You...
What the hell? What is going on? Shouts, gunfire, curses as men shove past one another and hooves kick up an almost scalding dust.
Everyone here! Separate the arcanists from the humans.
What is happening?
Xeno's captives in their
Who
own
is
lives.
hallucinating
Move
right
it,
now?
Slackers.
He wakes from his restless dreams. Incense still lingers in the air around him, the hateful scent of henbane clinging to his nostrils. Oh, that was incense. What
Useless.
the hell?
I knew that witless ritualist was not to be trusted.
General Krutov.
Oh. Hello. As if having foreseen that the man would in attempt would awake, an oddly dressed ritualist slips inside.
You have awoken, yet the incense has yet to fade. I suggest you
Very
return to your
interesting
dreams
design.
until you're capable of
I like the staff.
overcoming your nightmare.
Enough of your riddles and trickery. Why are you here?
Captives. The first batch has arrived.
Then you do as we agreed. Take the arcanists and leave the rest to me. What part of that do you not understand?
There is a peculiar individual among the captives. Unawakened. We didn't discuss how to deal with them.
Unawakened? Those can be particularly useful. What do you know of it?
Thanks to the knowledge bestowed by her, I was able to glean some insight. Though
New Animus is
surprised to have
crazy.
encountered it here.
I see it though.
It seems the human fools named it after a mythological deity, as if by doing so, it would somehow render it capable of resting their sinful souls in peace.
Interesting. Take me to it.
I want to see the Awakened. Oh, hello. Between the thudding of sandbags hitting the ground, bursts of gunfire echo through the camp. Oh. It's just straight up Karen. Okay. Mr. gonna run away when there's danger. Well, can't expect that much from him. Oh, poor Karen. He wants to leave but cannot move. Not long ago, a ritualist scratched a series of symbols beneath his feet, binding him to the spot.
Is it?
He senses the approaching footsteps only when they are already close, and turns toward the voice.
Why did you kill those who surrendered?
Well, too many mouths to feed. There isn't enough food across the entire dawn to keep everyone alive through the winter.
Messed up.
You could have set them free. They were only civilians. They would cause you no trouble.
Civilian implies civilization. Civility, wouldn't you say? The Cossacks are barbarians. Setting them free would only bolster my enemies. I will not take the risk.
Kutov looks like the most "this is a bad guy" character ever. It's the jawline. Karen lowers his head in silence. It seems there are no words left in him.
Intriguing. Just as the ritualist said. Tell me, are you able to foresee a man's death?
The shadow of death lingers over these grasslands. Countless will die in a killing driven by starvation and hatred. That is what brought me here.
Krutov looks off to the edge of the camp, where the yellow pasture grass bows gently on the small rises. Gunfire crackles again, along with the sound of something crashing to the ground.
A shadow, you say? I see a man walking the grasslands.
It's his eyes, he's always looking downwards.
Nourishing the soil.
Ooh, true.
He stands amid a bountiful harvest. I am that man. Your shadow of death means nothing. What I need is a precise prophecy, one for a single man. For me.
I cannot do such a thing, nor is there any desire to.
I am offering you a chance, Awakened. Serve me and my army, and I will spare you the ritualist's
What is he gonna do?
Ritualist?
Krutov gestures toward the binding ritual beneath Karen with his chin.
This is her work. She tells me you dispelled another incantation cast by her kind, on a human soldier. She's desperate to tear you apart and see how you did it. Some special arcane skill, she claims. Trust me, what she will do to you is one thing you do not want to foresee.
Manus Vindicte.
Ah, so you can see some specifics. Well, what is your decision?
No. Neither your enemy nor your ally. There is nothing I can do for you but bury the dead.
Krutov fixes a sharp gaze on Karen as if he could tear through the cloth covering his face with sight alone.
Difference of opinion. Why am I surprised?
Man,
You're
just
just
let him
like
go.
the rest of them. One bad decision after
Karen
another.
is just here to, like, wander. He's not doing anything.
And
let
I
alone
am
fighting in
left
a
to
war.
right their wrongs. It seems only I can. I gave you your chance, freak.
Man, screw off. What freaking ever. Let's see. Oh my god, why are they using the old Meryl sprite? Okay, I guess. Go crazy. What is Karen's arcane skill again? I don't remember. But I just know that he's an awakened. But I don't remember what his arcane skill was. Because, like, he truly just hangs around like a phantom constantly. Reports from the cavalry corps stationed on the Eastern Front indicate the emergence of bandit forces of unknown origin. In addition to attacking villages and seizing supplies, they have been abducting children. You are requested to establish a listening post in the area and gather as much intelligence as possible. To the eavesdropping expert. Get some love for Cornbloom. Looking scary. Honestly real. Aaron's just there to bury the dead. Yeah, like, I don't remember what else he can do, because that's literally all he ever does in the story. He used it to dispel the hypnosis on Everhard. Oh, really? That was his arcane skill? Well, okay. That's interesting. Recently I led I led a field medical unit to the Eastern Front. The plains are barren, yet the weather remains warm. Far too warm for November along the dawn. Something feels wrong. Commander Krios informed me that the timekeeper will also be arriving, and asked me to prepare to receive her. The Foundation sending the timekeeper personally suggests critical intelligence is at stake. Given the abnormalities here, perhaps she will be able to resolve them. I will fulfill my duty and ensure her safety. Let's see. I set up a listening post in a mountainous area downstream, far from any settlements. Even in such a remote area, enemy trolls are still visible. They wear black uniforms and operate in small squads along the lower river. Behind them, I hear more complex signals. Their scale may already be beyond estimation. Given their size and range of movement, the cavalry corps should devise a thorough plan before taking action. I would hope they do that. What are we pointing at? This? What is it pointing at? Oh. Let's see. Ah, here are Manus units. Ritualist. Her true name and genuine purpose for cooperating with Kruta remain unknown. Oh, dang. Oh my god, they're already here. That was fast. Strange gazes. Soldiers, heads lowered, lips sealed with orders. Oh my god. It's see Marsha, finally. Thousands of war horses carrying fully armed cavalrymen travel to Tamarovka, their heavy hooves pounding the dirt road. The cavalry corps reconnaissance team reaches the village first. The villagers are on alert, eyeing the soldiers from the doorways.
You heard, Meryl? A Foundation big shot's coming to the village. That's a first.
Oh my god. She's screwed.
Who?
Meryl unconsciously reaches for her mask, suddenly realizing that she lost it during her escape. Oh my god.
Not sure. But the commander
If she
needs to
lost her
welcome
mask,
them
then why did it use her mask
Forget
right?
it. None of our business.
Oh god, are those geese? As they pass a nearby house, Sergei seems to spot an old acquaintance in a doorway. He leans forward to greet her, but she shuts the door in his face. The hostility radiating from the onlookers in every direction makes Meryl want to curl into a ball. So true.
Sergei, isn't this your hometown? Why are they staring at you like that?
I don't know. It's not like I've made that many enemies. Just one or two at most. Anyway, let's go meet my uncle. See that house with the iron sheeting? That's our home.
Meryl follows his finger to a house with a blue iron sheet roof. A man holding a cane stands in the yard. Sergei takes off his hat and excitedly waves it in the air.
Pietro!
The old man only strikes the ground with his cane. His heavy blink seems to say, "Don't start, boy." Damn.
What's going on?
Everybody hates the Cavalry
Maybe
Corps.
something happened. Should we go ask him?
Sergei never expected his return home to be so dispirited. His uncle pulls him aside. Miro falls behind.
What's wrong, Dядя Pietro?
You tell me, did your commander say you'd fight those bandits or not?
Of course.
Well.
When?
That I don't know.
About that.
It's a military secret.
Word is you're going to the city, the lot of you. So, where does that leave the rest of us, hmm?
Damn, how did it already get out that the Cavalry Corps are pulling out? The young man can't think of an answer. He can only stand in awkward silence. The uncle sighs and grips his nephew's shoulder hard with a slim yet powerful hand.
All right, Seryosa, I understand. Everything's packed and ready to go. Come, we're leaving to your cousins in Petrovka.
Dядя Pietro, could you just tell me what's going on? I'm not deserting Zeno.
He's not uncle, he's aunt. Oh my god, really? Huh. I wonder if that's a mistranslation or just a result of something being changed, and then they forgot to change everything.
The cavalry is leaving us here to die, and the refugees from upstream. They said there are tens of thousands of bandits up there. I don't know where they all came from, but your cavalry's nothing compared to that, right? You'll never fight them all off. And keep this quiet, but the Kolduni left and joined the bandits.
Что?
They said they'd punish anyone who stands with the cavalry when they return.
He watches the Cavalry Corps soldiers passing by the village entrance.
If you can't fight them off, they'll burn the village to ashes. So, are you coming with us? Yes or no?
Not looking good.
I see Lilia.
Oh my god, the girls are here. A small group of reinforcements makes its slow advances across the grassland. A transport team carrying guns and artillery rumbles close behind.
That must be the commander of the Xeno cavalry beside her.
The Cavalry Corps officers awaiting them ride out to the head of the team to guide them to their destination. Before the commander can reach them, an old friend steps forward to greet the timekeeper.
Capitan, why did the Foundation send you here? Isn't exactly the safest place in the world right now.
I applied for it. There's something I need to find in Belgrade. Don't give me that look, Lilia. Madame Z approved it.
All right, what Z says goes.
I'm glad to see you safe and sound, Miss Lilia. Your message had us worried.
Huh. The Foundation seriously needs to update their communication devices. At least make them bulletproof.
The commander approaches as they chat.
Timekeeper.
Commander Ivan, it's a pleasure to meet you. If you could, a brief walkthrough of the situation in Belgrade and the surrounding areas would be most helpful.
Of course. But tell me, where did that company behind you spring from? I received no word in our communications.
The commander's eyes settle on a small detachment within the reinforcements, about 100 soldiers strong, led by a red-haired knight. Hell yes. The knight notices him too. She dismounts and steps forward.
Vice Admiral Burakov. I am the medic of the
Pookie.
Foundation Special Unit 12. Behind me are the soldiers returning from the front lines, and our field medical team. Every one of them is willing to enlist in the cavalry and join the fight against the bandits.
Good to know. Go to Colonel Sabina Sternova. He will see your men settled.
Yes, Commander.
The Aeronite leads the special unit away.
Follow me, if you will, Timekeeper.
Marsha is gorgeous. My god.
Intelligence has spoken. The scattered bandit forces are converging upstream of the Dawn. They carry Xeno weaponry, though their identity is yet unknown. Most likely, this is Igor's doing, though we've kept clear of them thus far, as headquarters ordered. Villages have been plundered. Many have fled downstream, yet most cling to their homes.
The commander lifts his eyes from the map, still deep in thought.
Xeno has ordered the cavalry station in Belgrade until your mission is complete. We ride at dawn.
Many of your cavalrymen are locals from the era. What do they think of Igor?
What happened in Sao Paulo is classified. To them, he's a warlord like any other. We do have a controlled route to the city, but, Timekeeper, are you certain you wish to enter? The rebels could strike at any moment.
Yes. I'll complete my mission quickly. Hopefully before any conflict arises.
Let's pray.
Then tell me the details of your mission so that I may lend my hand.
There's a place in the city called the Amber Room. It's said to hold an important clue about the storm. Does it sound familiar at all, Commander?
Not the Antarne Komnata in St. Petersburg, I presume. We're a long way off from there. Then no, can't say it does. It seems I cannot aid you much in this.
Damn. The commander pauses, then asks a question that's been gnawing at him since the Timekeeper's arrival.
Timekeeper, may I ask, besides your storm investigation, are you also here to deal with the Golden Famine? We tried ourselves, but Xeno soldiers have little experience in arcane matters. We couldn't unearth the root.
I mean...
I'm sorry.
Is there
I
anyone...
didn't receive any information on that matter.
Is there anyone in her team to even handle that?
I see. The cavalry will aid you in any way we can. But with our strength as it is, I cannot guarantee the safety of Belgrade.
I'm not sure how much it will help. But I heard reinforcements are on the way.
Drubus and Sotheby? Oh my god, so true. Missed opportunity for me to see Drubus again.
Along with a new broomstick for Lilia.
Oh, BP. How can you do this to me?
Xeno reformed the Flying Witches.
No. This unit belongs to the Foundation. Lilia, committee member Ironite asks if you'll serve as its temporary captain. What do you say?
Ooh. Witches are back. Denova gestures to a lonely, empty house.
We haven't seen the owner of this place for 2 years. The elder said you can stay here for a few days.
This is... spacious.
If you ignore its decrepit state, it is a fairly decent place for a short stay.
Yeah. The stable and the yard still need some fixing up, so the cavalry will have to take care of your horse, if you don't mind.
That would be kind of you. Thank you very much.
NPCs get more content in her. I know.
It's no big deal. What's one more
Free
horse
my
to
girl.
feed?
Give me more Drubus, I swear to god. Denova hands the key to Marsha and leads her horse away. Just as Marsha is about to slip the key inside the lock, a rustling sound catches her attention.
Is that a rat?
Not the sound a rat would make. A small black shadow vanishes behind the once leafy elm in the corner of the yard.
Or...
What is with this chapter? And these like goofy
mind.
one-liners.
I need to rest.
Like, not the sound a fish would make, not the sound a rat would make. She hears it again. She looks over to the same spot.
Who's there?
Oh, her angry face is so cute. This time, the shadow doesn't hide itself behind a tree, but disappears in the glow of an arcane skill.
Vanished? Just like that?
This could be a threat. Marsha draws her weapon and moves toward the fading arcane light. A shadow flashes past once more.
What? That was definitely a
Oh my god, look at
person.
her. She is ready to throw
Sneaking in the
hands.
shadows around the cavalry station. Suspicious, to be
Oh
sure.
my god, the way this
Spy,
animation is
perhaps?
crazy. The way she's like looking left and right. Its direction is exposed again. Turning, Marsha stares intently. Whoa, what the heck?
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Is that a fiddler crab? On the dawn?
This music is so goofy. What is going on? Her heavy armor doesn't seem to slow her down in the slightest. God. Buff Marsha. There's no escape. The night is closing in on the crab. Oh, okay. Damn, if only I had I remembered to pre-build Marsha.
Let's kill time
Whatever.
together.
Yep, that's a crab. Okay.
Ready,
I don't know
aim.
what's going on.
Just like the drills.
Más allá del concepto mundano del
Fresh
tiempo.
from the crucible. Fire.
I think Druva's biggest issue, they made her a bit too strong canon-wise, and writers aren't good enough or confident enough to bring her back properly. Oh my lord. I miss Druva so freaking bad.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica, el fundamento del mundo.
I don't think they can handle Druva's.
I'm losing my patience.
More like they already told enough about her. I think she'll be back facing
Time to clean up
Arcana.
the battlefield.
Blue Pog, if you're listening, please. I need Drukana content. I need Drukana content so freaking bad. I saw fan art of Druvis Arcana Toxic Yuri in the Big 26, and it's like I freaking relapsed. Oh my god, I missed them so bad. Please, Blue Pog,
En todos los momentos.
if you're listening.
Players ready.
El camino a Tlón.
A truly villainous moment.
Engage in the enemy.
Druvis appears all over their art, so they know she's very popular, right? Like she even her most recent merch was the what was that? The zoo.
It's already over.
I think it was a zoo. That little zoo collab. Those are so cute. I really wanted them, but I already spent money on other stuff.
Gotcha.
I love this music. Forced into a corner, the fiddler crab snaps its oversized claws in the air. Okay, you can see like the little sweat marks on
This is absurd. How would
on
a
it.
fiddler crab make it out here to
Right
the
here.
plane? And might I remind you that you're too big to be a crab.
The same glow returned, the light surrounding the fiddler crab bending and distorting. It revealed the figure of a girl. Aww, she's so cute. The newly appointed medic of the 12 squad locks eyes with her team's deserter.
Hey, nice to see you again.
This is so goofy.
Vero? How did you...
Marsha steps forward, caught at last. Meryl squats down, covering her head with both hands.
Don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything.
This confirmed Meryl, the terrible shapeshifter, girly not only chose wrong animal but also wrong size. It was the anxiety.
You mean to say you
She
plan to
was
stay
too
here
freaked out
until the
by
war is over?
Marsha hunting her down to really
Well,
think it
I don't
through.
really have much choice. At least with the cavalry, I won't starve.
And if the storm comes, what then?
I'll be fine. I took an equilibrium umbrella with me. And maybe in the next era,
I'll find a safer place to stay.
Her face sinks.
Oh no! I
Oh
lost it
my
when the bandits
God.
chased me.
Someone give this girl a break. Oh, hello? The knight grabs her face with both hands, pressing her cheeks tight together. Hello?
This is serious, Mero. Do you have any idea what they do to deserters? Do you think hiding with Zeno will prevent the Foundation from
God.
finding you?
Oh my god, she's literally a mom. Oh my god, this graphic is so cute.
You may survive one storm, but what about the next? And the others after that?
Please, Marsha.
How will you know which
Oh my
era
god,
the
I'm like
storm
smiling
will
like an
take us to
idiot.
next?
This is so cute.
Marsha, come on. Please.
She lets go.
Honestly, what am I to do with you?
Don't piss off mom. Meryl hangs her head, rubbing her reddened cheeks.
So, why are you here?
I was taking a group of Don Cossacks home, and heard the timekeeper was going the same direction, so we met on the road and traveled the rest of the way together. Now that I have arrived, Kreas has requested I stay by the timekeeper's side until she completes her mission. Then I'll return with her.
You're not going to bring me back to Kreas, are you?
Marsha leans against a worn pillar, looking deeply downcast.
If only I could. But with Kreas comes the Foundation. Either way, I'll be sure to bring you back. Running around alone out here is far more dangerous than anything the Foundation could do.
Oh lord. Meryl knows there's nothing left she can do.
Does anybody else here know you, aside from me?
No.
The image of the young Foundation big shot appears in Meryl's mind. She shakes her head, trying to erase those gray eyes from her memory.
I know the timekeeper and Lieutenant Lilia, but I don't think they know me. But Sonetto, Verten's assistant, I'm not so sure. We were classmates for a few years, but we didn't talk much.
Interesting.
Stay close with me then, and don't let Sonetto see you. It would be best if we solved this without any interference from a third party. Paravian and I may
Good for
be
you,
able to
Marsha.
plead your case, but if we're to have any chance of being
helping
successful,
Meryl.
you can't run away.
Even if
Not
she's
again.
probably gonna take her back to the Foundation anyways. A sharp noise breaks the silence, startling the still nervy Meryl. She jerks her head up but sees only a few swirling trails of condensation lingering in the sky.
What is that?
Marsha looks up too, but she shows no sign of alarm.
It's the Foundation's flight unit. They're here.
Oh boy. Witches? Oh my god, show me the new Lilia fit already. I wanna see. Oh my god, Andreas. Maybe. I don't know actually. The crops still won't grow. At this rate, I don't think any of us are making it through this winter. Or autumn. If you ask me, the first thing we should do is guard our own grain stores. Bella said she spotted a suspicious figure hiding behind her fence, but when she grabbed a hoe and chased after them, they were already gone. Probably drifters. There are refugees wandering around refugees wandering around everywhere these days. You think they steal grain? Who knows? Bella also swears she saw a giant river crab lurking behind her warehouse like it was sneaking grain from the granary. A river crab stealing grain? Out here on the plains? Strange, isn't it? Strange indeed. Oh. I almost forgot about the little pieces for the different factions. The newly formed flying witches have been deployed to the Eastern Front, as this is the unit's first time operating newly deployed develop equipment, we request comprehensive technical support and logistical coverage from Laplace Scientific Hangman's alchemical platform. Interesting. Let's see what's going on over here. Got you. God. So cute. These two. A bunch of broom riders just got new toys, but they still haven't paid the remaining upgrade and maintenance fees. What? The Foundation's footing the bill? That's wonderful. I hear Lily is leading them. She wants smash Mesmer Jr.'s window, you know? Honestly, if they fly their broom straight into all Laplace's windows, that would be hilarious. I'd even offer them free maintenance. Okay, Medpog. You do you. I sincerely hope returning time doesn't become some new form of competition. Fiddler Crab shape-shifting for dummies. Okay. Borrowing record. Sonetto returned after 2 hours and 36 minutes. Hans Levis returned after 1 week. Cyril, Amen returned the following day at the same time. Abandoned practice, claiming to hear the sound of tsunamis in their nightmares. Okay. Lark von Stur returned after 5 days and 6 hours. Meryl returned after 2 days and 3 hours. Librarian's note. Aside from Sonetto and Meryl, all returns showed claw marks along the spine and traces of salt residue. Going forward, this book may only be borrowed under teacher supervision. Oh, this is when they were classmates. Huh. That's cute. Fiddler crabs. There's something so funny about these horse models. Like, look at the difference in detail with this horse compared to anything else. Oh my god, there's even chickens. I didn't even realize. And the geese. What is going on? Why are these animals so detailed? And pig or sheep. I don't know what that is. A son's confession. Accept changing times as farmers accept the coming of winter. Oh my god! She's here! Lilia speeds low across the plain, the newest flying broomstick model cutting a narrow V-shape through the grass. Show her to me!
Lieutenant, we're losing sight of you. Then you better learn how to get your speed up to 240 in 5 seconds.
Oh my goodness. A series of vague replies come through the communicator, their voices strained as they struggle to catch up to their captain.
But at this height, according to the manual...
Girl, it's Lilia. She do not care.
Are you learn? Move into split formation and prepare to climb. Brooms up. Copy that.
24 flying witches follow their leader into the clouds above, slicing the sky in two with their vertical trails.
Hold altitude. See the targets by the river. Yes, Lieutenant.
Is which Lilia model looking better than normal Lilia? I mean, to be fair, it's been like how many years since since Lilia was released?
Flank the targets from both sides. Avoid friendly fire. And
I can't tell if it's the same artist, but if it is, then you can definitely tell. You can definitely see improvement. Even in just this little face sprite.
I have all the essentials for writing
hello.
poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
How do I deal with— I don't remember how to deal with this gimmick. Do I just choose whatever? Choose a direction and go with it? When I have mostly AoE units? Okay.
Just like the drill.
Probably fine.
Requesting backup. Copy that.
Cosmología, filosofía clásicos preliados la verdad.
I never remember how to how these freaking signpost things work. What is this? Signal flare on one enemy at the end of the round, trigger Flying Witch's air support. Ooh. Sure,
Ready?
fine.
Aim. Ready?
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
I guess I'll ult.
El camino a Tlon.
Listen, keep your eyes on the target and fire as soon as you hear the command. Wait, it's the Foundation's comms we're talking about. Scratch that. We'll use a flare instead. Open fire the next round after the flare goes up. Clear?
Give this a taste.
Hell yeah. I think Lilia Artist left the team.
Most
Oh
of the
damn.
time anyway.
I have to do this. En la acumulación de la
Yeah, I do like the
una vez más.
the witch outfit though. She also,
Now watch closely.
from what I
Rain the fire
remember,
dragon down on the enemy
of,
like
like, the
this
full
and
model.
give them a nasty burn.
like she looks a little more mature, which is cool.
Do you mean the Raven 3 Pyro Drake Phlogiston Incendiary?
Oh my god, girl.
Tomato. Fire dragon from
Oh
now
my god, I love
Use it to
Lilia.
interrupt the target's channeling status. You got that? Nice.
Jesus.
Keep the momentum. Let's make another bombardment run straight away.
Sorry, Lieutenant. I think we need time to reload.
Yeah. Take your time, fledglings.
She is so over this.
Players ready.
I mean, to be fair, she's been doing this song and dance for how long now? I don't need an ult. Whatever.
Stand your ground.
Idealismo. Duelos de fantasía. Patrón.
I haven't had a eureka moment like this in a while.
After a successful firing dive, the two flight teams effortlessly reunite in the sky. They rendezvous, hover, and merge into a single formation. The howl of engines quickly drowns out the commander's conversation as the flight unit descends onto the open ground outside Tamarafka. With her feet firm on the ground, Lilia passes her broom to her second-in-command. Show her to me!
Oh, Commander!
The swirling air around her sends Lilia's pristine uniform fluttering like a flag in the wind. She walks straight toward the cavalry and Foundation leaders, who stand at the entrance of the village observing the training.
New broom's nice.
Yes.
Trinkets aren't too bad either. Only problem is, they rely on the tech too much. Should spend a little more time on
His
their
uniform is so
arcane
freaking cool.
Have to say,
Although the
never
one thing
thought I'd wear a
I
Foundation
miss from her
uniform.
old outfit are the
Wait.
little cat ear
Don't tell
looking
me I
things
have to follow the
on
committee's
her
orders from now on.
not her hood, her hat.
Don't worry. You're still on Team Timekeeper. Your new uniform's just for easy identification while you're acting as flight captain.
All right.
You have some time to sharpen your little birds, but conflict rides fast. Work quick. The Foundation swore us enough fuel and ammunition for your entire unit, and more besides. You alone have access to it. No applications, no paperwork. Just go directly to the quartermaster.
Nice. I'll
I
make
think I
sure the
stared
rookies
for
never
5 minutes
step
only
foot
on the model.
ground.
So real.
Mr. Iranai said that
She
this is
looks
the
so good.
Astronoid Nouveau Voyage combat debut. He hopes to hear some feedback from you.
Well,
I wasn't ready
it's
for
faster, got stronger firepower,
to hear
and
Verdon
better
say the whole
maneuverability.
name.
Basically, an all-round improvement. Haven't used it for long, though. Any major defects you know of?
The price. 102 costs nearly triple the amount of an 01. Or
Oh,
even
Lord.
more.
Who's paying for repairs?
Me. The Astronoid Nouveau Voyage assigned to you is the property of Team
Hey,
Timekeeper.
she's trying. Probably better than
Okay.
me.
I'll do
I'm
my
gonna-
best
I'm not even gonna try.
not to break it.
Noon descends. The sun hangs tilted in the sky, casting an unseasonable dryness across the grassland. The aroma of simple meals drifts from the households, whether in times of famine or prosperity. The plain scent of wheat is equally tempting.
That is all. Dismissed.
With the order given, the high-ranking officials outside the village drift away. Lilia turns to glance at the unit still holding position.
Capitan, I need to go take care of the baby birds.
Sugar Mommy Burden is crazy.
Right.
How much money
See you later, Lilia.
does anyone in the Foundation make?
Timekeeper.
Anything I can help you with, Commander?
Hungry? Come to my home for a meal, won't you? I'll send for your assistant too. My mother's stew could raise a fallen horse. She would love for you to try it.
Okay. A simple invitation, yet under the circumstances, its recipient perceives a subtle unease.
Sorry, I was just thinking about something. Do you mean to say that your home is in Tamarovka?
That's right. Will you come?
I feel like Burden can have anything within reasonable expectations since they need to be on our good side. That is true. The commander pushes open an old wooden door, followed by two special guests. Faint candlelight reveals a rope strung above their heads where dried vegetables and smoked meat should be hung, but now hangs bare.
Mama.
Oh.
Vanyusha, did you bring guests?
Good afternoon, madam. I'm Vertin.
Yeah, Regulus's boat,
and this is
too,
Soneto,
in fact.
my assistant.
Oh, so you're the one.
The elderly lady fails to hide her surprise.
When Vanyusha told me there would be important guests joining us, I hardly expected them to be so young.
I don't think anyone would expect expect anyone
Naya.
from the Foundation to be this
Just
young.
The words of an old woman.
Or at least not
Vanyusha,
not sent out to the freaking battlefield.
Growing young ladies to lunch.
Miss Galena gives a sheepish look at the cabbage soup, hard bread, and smoked fish before her.
We're just here for a simple meal, Mama. No feasts while others starve.
The meal looks delicious, madam.
Timekeeper fleet of
More
ships
than
and it's
enough
just
for us.
Regulus's boats. She would. Ivan pulls out his mother's chair and helps her to her seat.
Timekeeper. Miss Soneto. Sit. Eat.
Oh.
Thank you.
You will have to forgive me. This is all I have to offer at the moment.
Oh. Ivan takes a piece of rock-hard bread and softens it in the hot soup. His young guests follow suit.
You have food enough for the winter, Mama?
Oh, don't worry about me. Though if things go on like this, who can say? Miss Timekeeper, are you here to end the famine?
Wow.
Please, call me Vertin, madam.
Everyone sees the Timekeeper and is
golden
like,
famine,
hey,
I will
are
try
you
my
here
best
to
give it a
perform a
thorough
freaking
investigation.
miracle? Caught between frustration and hope, the old lady lets out a sigh.
You should know, Vanyusha. Many have told me to leave with them. But I have stayed, trusting that you will find a way. Some of those fleeing south passed through the village. They said the attackers are different. They only take Alduni, arcanists, as captives.
Arcanists?
Yes.
Dead giveaway.
The poor things who refused to cooperate were beaten half to death before they took them. As for the humans, well...
She simply shakes her head.
But Igor's army would have taken humans too.
Igor?
Connect the dots, girls.
Soneto, you must try this pickled watermelon.
Smooth. So smooth, Verdon.
It really is delicious, madam. quite different from any I've ever tasted. Might I ask how you made it?
I'd love to see that drawn, like as a CG or something.
Woman's hard to hear such things.
Verdant stuffing of pickled
really,
watermelon
though
into
many
Spinetto's mouth.
underestimate the importance of the barrel.
Miss Galena steadily shares her years-tested method of pickling watermelon. They leave behind talk of those troubled times. The sounds of wooden spoons scraping against steel bowls mingle with chewing and swallowing. I don't really like anything pickled. Not my thing. The lunch finally ends in an uneasy silence. Leaning against the door, Miss Galena says goodbye to her guests.
Apologies again for the poor meal.
Hush now. The meal was hearty and our bellies are full. There are a few stews better than yours.
Yes. It was just what we needed, madam.
After her son's reassuring words, the old lady finally closes the door.
I know you have questions, but this is not the place to talk. Come, walk with me.
Ivan is a mama's boy. Honestly, in a time of war, that's a great thing to be.
How can Miss Galena be your mother?
Hello? What kind of question is that? Burden?
Timekeeper, you know the same pain, yes? To witness the storm take away those you love. We all do. If that face appeared again, full of light and life before your eyes, could you still your heart? When
I mean, like, compared
saw her
to Igor,
she was no longer
Ivan
my mother,
looks pretty
but a
young.
teacher with no children, devoted wholly to her students. She never once left home.
The reason for this phenomenon still remains unknown. However, observations have shown that each of them has a complete memory, identity, and social relations. Their independent will is undeniable. We can't force them to be the person we think they are.
I know. To speak of the storm would only break her. She would shun me. But in time, she took me as her child.
Aww.
In the end, I have a mother again. That is enough for me.
That is so...
I'm glad you figured it out.
That's sad.
Figured it out?
Oh. His eyes
The
just
proof
like
is the opposite,
went crazy.
Timekeeper. I chased Galena like a lost pup, hoping to find my mother in her. And I did. Her face, her body, every line and wrinkle. She is the mother I lost to the first storm, down to the gentle smile when she talks to me.
The commander takes several deep breaths to stop his teeth from chattering. Igor's like 47?
Those you lost.
Never asked me to
standing
guess
before you
reverse character ages.
Only their clothes and memory changed.
Ooh, I should do that actually.
You
I should
call
force
them
my
dead and
non-reverse
gone?
friends.
Would you not hold them
Guess
close?
character
Pray
ages.
memory returns.
It's hard to say. I've never personally dealt with such a thing. Perhaps I'll have an answer if I do.
The commander stops his questioning and turns to the meadow bowing before him, withering amid abundance, stretching endlessly into the horizon.
It was on land like this that my father first set me on a chestnut mare and showed me the reins. My mother watched on, afraid
There's
I
something
would
so
fall
weird to
over.
me about his hair though, whenever he takes
But
off his
she
hat.
knew this was the way for every child.
Because like you would think that he would have like more
For centuries,
gray
the
strands, but then like the
Cossacks
top
have
of his
lived
head
by
is
the
just
steppe.
perfect.
She feeds us.
It's just his beard and then like whatever's going on with this
runs
one
free in our
fringe.
blood. The steppe never changes, nor do her people. Sometimes I find myself asking, is this truly a false 1920? You, Timekeeper, you have lived through many eras. We will never wholly understand one another.
From what I do understand, you're a survivor of the first storm. You've lived through all these eras too.
Oh.
I don't see the difference.
True. Yet I am marked by my hometown. My own time long before the storm ever struck. I was forged a Cossack, and the Cossack I remain no matter the era. And you, Timekeeper? Which era is your home? Even 1999
Loaded question.
must feel like another world to you. I do not belittle your path. I only say losing time and home leaves a wound in the heart. Politics aside, I respect you. You are the Timekeeper, the master of all ages and all people. Many consider you a savior. And
I don't enjoy that.
I am but a man with more.
Many consider Verdun a
Zeno
savior.
has every reason to keep me at arm's length.
I never enjoy that kind of trope. This is all the old Cossack has to say. He adjusts to his windblown hat. Oh,
wait.
Okay. Why did it cut off?
Yes? What more is there to say?
I have no power to change your decision. But I have a mission here. I need to know. Will you follow Zeno's orders and lead your army to Belgrade?
I will see you safe to the city and stand with you in your mission. This I swear.
I understand.
Commander!
Oh dear. They turn back to see a figure rushing toward them, arms flailing.
Commander! What are you doing out here? I thought you were at home.
What's the matter?
They got too drunk. A brawl's broken out.
Okay. Awesome. Drunk fighting. I can't be that surprised. Mothers have a gift for turning imagination and a little miracle into a fine meal. Grace before meals. Rye bread, aged flour, wheat husks, potato skins, a little salt. Dry and grind the potato skins and mix them with the wheat husk into aged flour, add warm water and knead into a dough, then bake beside the stove ashes. The golden famine leaves us short on oil and grain, so there's no oil for the bread. The baked loaf comes out hard and bitter, but at least it fills up the stomach. Ivan loves smearing chili paste on top. He says he's eaten it this way since childhood. I've made a note to prepare extra for him next time. Aww. Smoked fish, river carp, elm twigs, one old newspaper. Clean the fish, salt it, then smoke it with elm twigs and newspaper until the skin turns black and dry. The smell carries 3 houses down, but don't be greedy. Save the fish oil, freeze it for soup. Grassroots soup. Wild grassroots, nettles, half a potato, a pinch of chili. Boil the roots until soft, add chili, stove ash, and salted grass seeds to mimic boars. The recipe came from a young man I met by the riverside wheat field. He claimed to be a nameless wandering poet. Missing ingredients: sour cream, carrots, and onion. Can't make proper borscht. Grassroots have been dug out nearly everywhere. I can only forage along the ditches now. Jam from neighbor Valia? They hid 2 jars of real apple jam before the famine hit and gave me one. I've tucked it on the top shelf of the cupboard, wrapped in an old cloth and so the rats won't smell it. Her husband lost an entire wheat field's harvest. May the Mother Earth bless this kind couple. I've told Ivan to stop bringing food home. The people at the front have it harder than we do. Besides, in the face of disaster, soldiers and civilians must be treated equally. Even with his position, I won't allow our family any special treatment. Oh. I wonder if anyone's gonna, like, try and turn these into actual, recipes. That'd be cool. Both sides of the river. They wait for the grain trampled on. Oh, wait, actually. Let me check. Before we get there. Let's check this. Oh my god! My Fuki. Our troublemaker has completed adjustments to all logistical equipment required by the Flying Witches. Given her instability, on-site operations must be reassigned to other personnel. We look forward to seeing what you can do. Oh, Medpoc. God, I miss Hisabeth. Unidentified flying object over the dawn. Bandits are everywhere outside the village. Wheat will not grow, and the heat is unbearable. Is this really November? This morning, the sound of thunder, or perhaps roaring winds, came from across the river. When I looked up, I saw several enormous birds, the likes of which I'd never seen before. It sent a chill through me I cannot even describe. The villagers say they intend to fight the bandits and reclaim the grasslands of their ancestors, but I am just a refugee who fled here. I must find a way to leave this godforsaken place. Can you imagine seeing, like, these miniature fighter jets? You're just, like, going about your day, and then these miniature fighter jets with people you can see just, like, fly by. I'd be terrified. When Medpoc returned the brooms to the Flying Witches, they kept muttering things like, "Remember to come back and smash Laplace's windows." Utter nonsense. I can understand the LSCC's concerns. Who knows what they might have done to those brooms. There's no helping it. This sort of thankless work falls to me. I treat it as a business trip. I'll get overtime pay when I'm back, so it's not all bad. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, Medpoc. Something wrong with you. Let's see. Yeah, we're in like the midst of November, huh? Okay, here. Both sides of the river, they wait for the grain trampled under the boots of friend and foe alike. Kind of crazy how popular both Hisabeth and Kiparina are, despite the fact 2.7 is an event story. I freaking love 2.7. That's my favorite event. I love them. I love my Laplace found family. Several young men in Xeno cavalry uniforms surround the house, along with some boys not yet old enough to serve. A boy and a girl are trapped at the doorstep. Judging by the resemblance, they're siblings. Their brother is covered in blood. Oh. A cavalryman, poised to charge, stumbles back and crashes into the line of men behind him. A knight stands at the circle's center, the only barrier between the cavalrymen and the two children.
Who's next?
Oh my god. What's happening?
This has nothing to do with you, outsider.
Another cavalryman steps out of the crowd, ready to fight. She's just throwing hands. Okay. Pop off, I guess.
Order and I will follow.
Why are we fighting? Oh, she's handling the drunkards. Okay.
Ready?
Just like the drills.
I mean,
Players ready.
do what you gotta do.
Give this a taste. Fire.
Requesting
I need
backup.
more buff Marsha.
Wait for the pop.
What the hell?
Copy that.
Their construction? What is happening? I'm hearing, like, construction sounding noises, but, like, within my own house. Okay, that's
Enough.
great.
Time to clean up the battlefield.
Hopefully, it's fine. I can ignore it.
Freaking dumbass. Wow. Toes.
What the hell? I don't know what's going on in my house. What am I doing?
En todos los más allá del...
Just like the drills. Wear gloves.
I got some trouble brew.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica, nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
All is prepared.
What is happening in this house?
Hi. Fresh from the crucible.
That's crazy though. What are we doing? Why are we fighting?
I'm losing my patience.
Y'all having drinks together and suddenly you're fighting?
Volleying to pass fire.
For what?
Ready? Aim.
I've got some
I do not need to be doing all this. Whatever.
Sterilize. Ha! My crucible really has a mind of staples. This will hurt longer if I miss.
I forgot how long the setup for Recco is. Too used to lingering glow.
That's what
I'll
it's all
build
about.
Marsha
Right for
after
death battle
stream.
and victory.
What the hell is going on?
Scatter!
I can't tell if it's coming from inside my house or not. Whatever, I don't care. Not my problem. One word from the commander immediately silences the cavalrymen. They instinctively step aside, clearing a path to the house for him.
Commander.
The knight puts away her weapon.
Forgive me for bruising your soldiers.
Should I check? I don't want to get up.
I don't mean to interfere with the cavalry corps' internal
I just don't want to
affairs,
get up.
But this incident could cause serious harm to people outside the military.
Because my dad could also be working on his car. That could also be it. So, it's whatever.
What is this?
It's not, regardless of whatever it
Someone
is.
discovered a stash of unfamiliar weapons
not like I
in
can
these
stop
two
it.
children's house. It seems their uncle joined the bandits last night.
The dreamer getting robbed. It's fine.
These children, they're from an Arcanist family.
Yes, some Arcanist villagers fled upstream, claiming they would join the bandits and return to rob the others. Some soldiers thought it prudent to do a preemptive strike.
The commander looks over his soldiers sternly. Their evasive eyes prove the knight's words.
Are you hurt?
No, they didn't harm me.
You've stopped the worst. Thank you, Miss Marsha. Leave them
Dreamer
to me.
leaving it to fate like she's Beryl. It's
Certainly.
fine. The knight has no intention to fight. She packs her equipment and takes the cleared path to leave. The commander approaches a young boy on the step. He appears to be below the enlistment age. The commander tries to say something, but sees only refusal in the young boy's eyes. He gives a gentle gesture for them to enter their home. He turns, still standing tall at the door, a doorstep, and faces his men.
There may come a day when we cross blades with our townsfolk. A day none of us prays to see. This war will scar us. It will scar our children. Our children's children. The Dawn will carry our deeds for centuries. Those who take up arms with bandits are our enemies. And we will answer with bullet and blade. But
brother,
their families will not suffer. They are our people. Her people. No harm will come to them by our hand, else we become those we fight.
Then what are we waiting for? Why are we stationing in the city?
We aren't city guards, we're riders. We should be out on the steppe hunting down the bandits.
Right. These are our homes they're destroying. How can we just stay in the city and watch them burn?
If the cavalry won't go, then we should go ourselves. Split up by village and defend our own.
Then the enemy will seize the chance. And one by one the blood of you and your families will water the Dawn. We fight for the peace of the steppe. If she is to flourish as she once did, then we must stand united upon her plains. No more words on this. I forbid it. All those who brawled will be punished as necessary. Now, go to your chief and get packed. The rest period is cancelled. We ride in 1 hour.
Sometimes I wonder, whenever in like scenes, where there's like some kind of chief giving command or like giving some kind of speech. And I'm like, wow, I wonder if there's just like a group of soldiers who just does not care. Like, I'm sure there always is gonna be.
Ah, so good you joined me at the Vanguard. Interesting company, the two of you. What with all your stories from the West.
Pretty sure it was you who insisted on coming with us.
Reminds me of my days scouting for the Order. It wasn't an easy position to be in.
Sergei looks up at the sky.
At this rate, it'll be dark before half the Corps sees the city. Best we hop off and wait for the others to catch up.
The scouting unit clearing the way for the march dismounts on a gentle slope, taking shelter in the shade of a tree.
Careful.
Where is
Carol.
Andreas?
You'll break a leg if you dismount like that. Here.
Somebody get
Take my hand.
Karen and Meryl's freaking horse back, I swear to God. Having already dismounted, Marsha walks over and helps Meryl off her horse.
Thank you, Marsha. Finally a bit of a break.
Sergei, the sun will go down before we arrive. Then we'll be transitioning to a night march.
Yeah, we were supposed to put up for a night in Tamarovka and leave at dawn. What kind of army starts a march in the afternoon?
Night marches come with considerable dangers, especially when we don't know the enemy's
That
movements.
sounds terrifying. A night
What's got
march?
the commander so anxious?
He's a
I
commander.
could never.
He must have his reasons. Believe me.
That's
I know
too
what it
easy
takes
to
lead a
be
troop.
ambushed.
My great-grandfather was a general, you know. Fought off Napoleon side by side with the Tsar himself. Came home with a chest of medals, too. Shame my family lost them.
Without the taunts of his townfolk, there's no one to arrange Sergei's bragging.
If you ask me, it's because of the timekeeper. The sooner she finishes up whatever it is she wants to do in the city, the sooner he can send her on her way.
Sergei voices his opinion freely, not realizing that the person in front of him is a member of the Foundation.
Then, we won't be stuck guarding the city, and we can finally show the bandits what's what. You know how dangerous they are.
What's the timekeeper doing here?
You could always ask her. Aren't the two of you around the same age? Wouldn't you have been classmates at school?
Well, about
Seriously? Can't we just drop this? Burton was already the timekeeper by the time I got there. I never saw her in school.
Even if she wasn't already the timekeeper, she would not be there.
SPTM. A school full of arcanists.
She would be at
should be an
school for the
interesting
bare
place.
minimum.
Not as much as you'd think. Everything we learned was for the benefit of humanity and the supreme mission of human survival. Every day, there's a morning broadcast of the school motto in 12 languages, and the student handbook's thicker than the Oxford Dictionary. Oh, and the fence. It's electrocuted. Can you imagine? 230
Don't
volts
remind
of
me.
electricity buzzing day
Don't
and
remind
night.
me.
It's more like a prison than a school.
God.
There was a rumor back then that a group of students managed to escape. People said it was the timekeeper who organized it.
The timekeeper? That's difficult to imagine. She seems very level-headed.
Oh, Marsha, you don't even know.
People were kind of scared of her. Apparently, she was their leader.
Did she or the other children
God.
bully you?
Meryl freezes at the question.
Not at all. Why do you ask?
I was bullied by someone of that type when I was in the Order.
Oh. Marsha speaks as if it were nothing more than a passage from a textbook.
I was about half the age I am now. As an arcanist, My physical fitness was poor before I received training from the Order. Some older squires would give newcomers like me a hard time. We didn't stand a chance.
What's a squire?
They serve the knights, and are usually candidates for knighthood. Newcomers take on menial tasks while they study the arcane skills of the Order. Those who master them become squires.
Wow, and you ended up a knight. Did you train thinking you'd go to war?
War. I had always pictured it as something far off. A legendary battle of dreams and ideas. Until it broke out. I'm no longer so naive.
I mean, that war led you to your girlfriend.
Must have taught the bullies of yours a lesson, right?
I don't know. Marsha's mouth curls into a mysterious smile.
Very few squires are granted knighthood.
Sergei, who had been listening all along, cuts in.
Alright, rest's over. Back in your saddles. Better not let the team see us lounging around.
Sergei straightens up and checks that the saddles are securely fastened. The others follow suit.
You'll see Berigrad once we reach the top of the slope.
He rides slowly toward the top.
Those were some stories. Didn't have anything half as exciting in my childhood. By the way, I could show you around the city if you've got time. I know it well. There's a Turkish place that makes the best kebabs. Ah, but they might have fled already.
Leading the way, Sergei quickly reaches the top of the slope.
Behold! The dawn's great... What?
Sergei pulls hard on the reins, stopping his horse just before the crest. What did he see?
What's wrong?
Wait, am I seeing things? Why are there so many people outside the city?
They ride up to his side. A dark crowd forms a wall across the cavalry corps route to Belgrade.
This is an army. They're blocking
Oh my
the
god,
entrance.
bro. Of course there's a blockade of people.
Sergei, tell the commander to halt the march. Merle and I will stay and observe their movements. Go.
Alright.
Lord. Yeah.
Outside Belgrade, did you get a clear look? Bandits or other forces?
I'm not sure, but they're definitely not bandits. There are too many of them, and I think I saw armored cars. Oh, and a banner with a griffin on it.
Ooh, Griffin.
A griffin.
Third faction. Well, no, fourth.
Hold all regiments. Hold the advance and take the high ground outside Belgrade. Do not engage.
Yes, Commander.
The temporary liaison rushes off. The commander turns to the solemn chief of staff and flying witch captain at his side.
A griffin.
Igor's banner.
So he's here. Just outside Berigrad. Only half a day's march away. Our orders are to enter Berigrad. If Igor blocks our way or tries to attack, we have reason to engage.
But the city and its people may already be under his thumb. If the upstream villages truly were pillaged by his hand, then he may threaten us with the lives of Belgrad's people.
That's true. The commander's hand instinctively reaches for the gun at his waist. The cold metal calms his nerves.
Lieutenant Lilia, your unit will confirm the number
I love how much she just wants to attack Igor. She's sick of him.
Retreat
And honestly
if
fair.
attacked. Suffer no losses.
On it.
Because if they can somehow get rid of Igor, then that's one giant problem solved. It's just the issue of getting rid of Igor. Let's see. Crumbled drafts in a bin prove how much thought she put into this. 12 Sentinel unit members. Intelligence confirmed the former Chief of Staff, Captain Krudov, deserted during the return voyage from the Antarctic operation, taking critical documents and military equipment, including classified files and multiple communication devices. His whereabouts remain unknown. It is highly likely that he has defected to operate as an independent force or has entered into collaboration with Manus Vindictae. Admiral Igor has designated him as a top priority threat. Any personnel who encounter Krudov during field missions or transit must report so immediately. Do not pursue or take unauthorized action. Additionally, according to the latest announcement from headquarters, Admiral Igor will personally lead elite forces to the Beregrad region in the Lower Don after completion of the Sanctuary's infrastructure. This operation involves coordination between the front line and the intelligence department. To prevent communication leaks, subsequent personnel assignments will be communicated under separate notice. Finally, in light of ongoing organizational restructuring, the Sentinel unit will be renamed the Griffin Legion. We welcome alternative naming proposals. If you wish to submit one, please deliver your suggestion to Lieutenant Moldir within 7 days. Note, names must reflect our military ethos. Offensive, religious, or politically suggestive terms are prohibited. Issued by Lieutenant Moldir. Interesting. Freebies. Need to not forget to check this every time. Got a lot of groups here now. For the Cavalry Corps arrived, the Griffin Legion had already moved secretly to the outskirts of Beregrad. Beregrad. Speed reading. The negotiations and the judge. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Ooh, this doesn't look good. It is simple to denounce the evildoer and far more difficult to understand them. So true. A shallow valley separates the two armies. The wind stirs seas and dust. The war horses grow restless under the eerie silence.
I'll be damned. It's really him, Igor. After all this time, he just shows up here in Beregrad?
I don't know why, this guy's voice makes me laugh. Also, why is he so loud?
Whatever it is, he should do it soon so we can end him. I bet he wants to take his chances against us, too.
Not so fast. You know Igor parted ways with Manus Vindictae after the Antarctic operation.
Are you on that traitor's side?
He parted ways with us, too!
The roar of broom engines on their return flight briefly drowned out the quarrel below.
All right. Quit your bickering. The flight unit's back. It's all up to the commander now.
The commander lowers his telescope as he awaits the Flying Witch's news. Twitter discussion? Oh my god. Right.
Status.
It's weird. It's Igor, all right? Triple Ace and all, but they didn't attack. I flew low, too. Even looked eye to eye with the soldiers, but they still held fire. As for the city, there's no signs of damage. Or of Igor's men.
His soldiers are all outside the city?
Yeah, got his main force positioned along the main road to it. It's like he wants us to see him.
He wants us to see him.
This is so weird. What is his goal?
If he wanted to stop our advance, capturing the city would have been the best bet. It's almost like he's welcoming us.
The commander raises his telescope again. This time he spots a soldier riding out from Igor's army.
What?
The messenger crosses the ground between the two forces, drawing closer to the cavalry. His rebel uniform causes quite a stir.
That's...
Calm yourself, Lieutenant.
Old man Yowie is his
The
goal.
rider must
Good for
assess
him.
the terrain before he takes to a gallop.
The commander holds fire. The messenger reaches a cavalry formation and approaches the commander, escorted by a guard.
Commander Ivan Ivanovich, it's been a while.
Hey.
A long time indeed. What message do you bring, Ptolemy?
The messenger stares straight into the commander's eyes, intent on carrying out the mission entrusted to him by his father.
Admiral Igor wishes to talk with you and the Timekeeper, who is currently under your protection. There's something important he wants to discuss. About Beregrad, the Dawn, and the Timekeeper's mission.
Did he always have that hand reaching out animation? Or was I too busy hating on him to realize?
Igor has the information I need.
Seems he knows why you're here, though this could be a ploy.
It's too dangerous for the Timekeeper to meet Igor in person. They should speak via communication device instead.
Yeah, that looked like a new
They
animation.
could easily have reached us through such devices.
I
given
mean,
this
I
message
guess.
was brought by one of his most trusted
Good
subordinates.
for him.
I don't think it's negotiable. What are your thoughts, Commander?
The commander finds himself the most unsure of his decision.
I want to know his purpose here. And him stationing outside the city does look like a gesture of goodwill. That said, I shouldn't meet him in private. Word will surely reach the Joint Committee.
I understand your concerns. But either way, I'll meet him.
Timekeeper?
I currently have almost no information on my mission. I'd like to know what he has to say, even if it's a lie.
Burden, you are so brave. The commander pauses to consider.
Our orders are to avoid confrontation. Accepting his request may be the way to do that. But whether I join the meeting is your decision.
I want to see how that goes down. TBH.
The committee
Old Man
will
Yowie
not question
reunion?
your motivations. If I attend, let it be by your bidding.
Make bets on
Then
who's
if they
dying
question me,
first.
I will have my defense.
I see. I'll make the decision.
But how can we ensure the safety of the Timekeeper and the others?
Meeting Igor, huh? Take me with you, Wurtzen. I'd like to hear what he's got to say.
All right. I accept Igor's invitation, and I request the commander join me. To ensure the safety of both parties, I suggest we each bring our own bodyguards. Lilia will be ours.
You could use another Timekeeper.
Sonetto, you're the only one who knows the details of the mission besides myself. One of us should stay in a safe place.
God, Sonetto's gonna lose her mind for the
Relax.
next, like,
I'll bring
half
Wurtzen
hour
back
or
in
however
one
long
piece.
this conversation takes place.
Understood. Please be careful, Timekeeper. I'll prepare a teleport disc for you.
So it stands. I'll send a rider to Igor's messenger. We meet on the open plain, within striking distance of both sides.
This feels scary. In that space between armies, the air seems to tighten under the antagonistic... Okay. This is moving too fast, I can already tell. Yep. Holy crap. Igor arrives first at the designated location and waits patiently. He stands alone, not a single guard at his side.
I'm sorry that this is the way we meet again.
I feel the same, Igor. What did you want to talk about?
The rebel leader seems unfazed by his opponent's omission of rank.
After the last storm, you helped Moldir escape Antarctica and avoid investigation by the Foundation. You have my thanks.
That was for Moldir,
She provided us
not
valuable
you.
support. I simply returned the favor.
If that's all you got to say, then send a thank you letter. Get to the point. What do you want?
God bless Lilia. On the attack. Igor glances at Ivan, who watches in silence.
There are some matters I want to clarify.
Where you want to start? From the first time you put on the Xeno uniform? Or from Sao Paulo?
God, she's pissed.
Sao Paulo. Let's start there.
To everyone's surprise, the Admiral lets out the city's name. The sound of it almost stings. The corner of Ivan's eye twitches.
Before I arrived in Sao Paulo, I struck a deal with the dead Arcana.
You know Moldir is his favorite daughter. Fun fact, he has mentioned the pair a total of 0
Communicated
times.
with Arcana after her death.
God. I hate this man,
Yes.
truly.
You witnessed the events in Antarctica. I trust there is no need to explain why I heard her voice. Death and resurrection are part of the myth she aimed to construct. I refused to become her follower, but I desperately needed the reward only she could provide.
Arcana needed Erd to complete her resurrection ritual. What did you need?
A true shelter. A boon, a hidden place. A promise from the surpassing excellence. She used many words for this little cube.
None of those words mean anything to me. What is this?
Is it familiar to you, Timekeeper?
The material's similar to the Tear of Kamala.
Oh.
The origin is the same, but their function is different.
Igor clenches his fist and the black cube disappears.
Why make a deal with Arcana if just to avoid the storm?
He has the same artist as Argus? Oh my god.
You shelter.
Range.
When you learn of Earth and the Umber Room, you will understand why I cannot trust the Foundation's promises. They have chosen a perilous path.
The name, mentioned too many times of late, plucks at a golden thread in her mind.
You
That's
know about
evil.
the Amber Room too.
I know what led you here. Earth, Umber Room, the words appear together. But whoever gave you this intelligence likely knows little more than that. Belgrade is not a large city.
Why does he look
But
smaller
without guidance,
in this
you will
CG?
never find the Umber Room, even if you turn it inside out. Fortunately, its location is not a secret to me. Because I was involved in it all.
Oh. Okay.
How much more do you know?
Trying so bad to make him look like a sobbing
No
wet
more
cat. Oh
questions.
my god.
I am no longer bound by the Foundation's
Like,
confidentiality.
please do not look at me.
I can lead
that-
you directly
like that.
to the
I'm not.
answers.
I am uncomfortable. Igor gives them space to consider the deal, then turns to the cavalry commander, who has not spoken a word.
Ivan, I know you care deeply for the Dawn. I admit some responsibility for the looting of the upstream villages.
Then, it was you?
It was Krutov.
Krutov? Hear you. What difference is there? He betrayed Zeno at your side in Sao Paulo. He follows your orders.
Not since Antarctica. With the new era, Krutov has taken his own path. We have some differences of opinion. The Manus deal was
He
a
doesn't get any
one-off,
redemption,
but
by the way. He
Krutov
just finished a
wants
chapter.
more.
Thank God. I don't want him
He
to.
believed
I don't want him
our
to
reward
have
should be greater.
redemption.
that receiving only a small black cube was like pleasing a child with a toy.
A traitor among traitors. Guess people do get what they deserve.
Sharp. You're right. I should have known that without Zeno, his desire would grow beyond my control. I will take the blame for his madness.
And for the Xeno soldiers you killed in Sao Paulo.
I will not deny it, and I will atone. But I must first stop what Krutov has done to the Don Basin. I trusted him, trained him under my command, but failed to see his inflating ambition. I did not snuff it when I had the chance. In the end, he built an army from my soldiers and weapons, and from the manus and other sources. In this era, our relationship has become rancorous. He hopes to snatch the boon, and I hope to end this matter once and for all.
Then he and his bandit forces now belong to Manus Vindicte.
What, so Krutov is
He
our
works
real
with
villain?
them as an ally.
I'm not
a
working with
foe.
Igor.
He has not undergone the
I don't want to be. I don't want to be associated with him.
His arrogance is the reason.
Whether he has joined the Manus or
Igor does not
will
need a
matter.
redemption
Look,
arc. His whole thing is that he's stubborn.
These
That's his
differences
entire
of
thing.
opinion among you rebels are the cause of the Don's suffering. If an
He
ounce
has
of
questionable
duty is left in you, end
execution
it
of the things that he
quickly.
wants, but he's stubborn about it.
I will launch an attack on Krutov when
He
the
does
time
not
is
need,
right. But the battle
um,
will be hard fought.
What do you call it? He does not need a redemption arc. The Admiral frankly admits to the trouble his army is facing.
I'm sure you already have some information, but Krutov is more powerful than you think. Xeno weapons, Manus troops, the backing of Don warlords. He has them all. My army alone cannot defeat him. That is why I ask your cooperation.
No!
With the cavalry corps, we will outnumber them.
No!
We will have the advantage.
DNI! I don't want this. Oh my god, bro. Igor's words are like a shaksha sunk into the mud, waiting for the other to pull it free. Across the plain, tens of thousands of soldiers still face one another in tense silence.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
I'm sure, and I hope I have proven my sincerity. This serves all parties. We will bring peace to the dawn, and the timekeeper
Verdun.
will learn what she seeks of Earth.
Please.
If you agree, everything will be settled within a week. You have my word. The sunlight is fading, so is our time. I hope the deal can be made now.
Do not piss me off. Whatever. Not freaking ever. I don't... Ugh! I hate him. I really do. A note from Sonetto. Timekeeper, regarding the slips of paper covered in unknown symbols that were tucked into Mr. Creas's letter. I spent some time analyzing them and eventually found relevant information in an old tome in the library. They follow an ancient and rarely used encryption method. I deciphered them and extracted several key fragments from the massive, meaningless character strings. I transcribed them below. Beograd, List, Amber Room, the Foundation related, Secret, Experiment, Erd. Okay. Not suspicious at all. What have we here? Ugh! Oh, this is written by Igor. To Moldir, I will lead troops to the eastern front with Telemi. Now that Krutov is no longer under control, I must settle this matter personally. You are to remain at headquarters and oversee troop management across all regions. I will also make good use of the report you brought back regarding the Timekeeper, Igor. Leilani? Okay. Let's see. God, I'm sick of the Lemmy too. The only people I care about in this messed up family are Moldir and Para. I don't care for any of the others. Sick of them. I'm so sick of this man. Judging my father's tone, he intends to settle matters with Krudov. I should have gone to the Eastern Front as well, but since this is father's order, I will carry it out to the best of my ability. He also mentioned a timekeeper in his letter. After what I experienced in Antarctica, he seems to have formed his own opinion of her. Father likely possesses intelligence that could be of value to her, so the two may be able to reach a certain level of cooperation. I don't agree with this. Whatever. Fine. I freaking guess. White Knight. Comrades may be united in loyalty or by other means. Hatred will do. If we truly must team up with Igor, then he better get out the moment that we're done with this freaking thing, dealing with Krudov. Alone on the fields come the slow crunch of 2 pairs of heavy boots.
It must have taken some convincing, especially with Sternova. She's rarely easy to sway.
2 women and 2 men, and I fear women clear. So freaking true.
Sabina objected, of course. Once a traitor, always a traitor. Her exact words.
She's right.
Igor pulls back his sleeve. A circle of neatly inscribed symbols glows faintly on his scarred arm.
The arcane incantation customized by Zeno for every arcanist commander, preventing the misuse of arcane skills.
Oh, they can do that?
Never thought I'd see it again.
Interesting.
Your arcane skill can vanish an army in an instant. I must take precautions.
What is the extent of the
Ever
skill?
Cautious.
That's crazy.
Good. Though I'm surprised you still remember how to write it.
I knew a day would come when I'd need it. I never thought it would be for this.
The commander has no desire to pursue the topic. He looks away.
Keep your promise. The hawks are circling. They will devour me and Som if given the chance.
I know the Foundation wants no conflict between the cavalry and me, and the Timekeeper must have promised to vouch for you. Her words will not go unheard. Were it not for the Timekeeper's mission in Belgrade, they would have ordered you to leave the Dawn immediately. No 2-week buffer.
How did you learn this?
I do not
Someone has
need
been mentioned so many
interception
times.
to
Still
know
no
what
face
the
card. Oh my
General
god,
thinks,
so true.
Provided their membership
Where is
remains
he?
unchanged. You're a Kazakh, so they sent you here to recruit new
Even
riders.
Krutov
For the same reason they
has
do
his-
not
has his
want
fair
you
share of
stationed
screen
here in
time.
your hometown.
Don't speak like you know me, Igor. You and I are no longer brothers.
Ooh.
Demotion, imprisonment. No matter what they hang upon me, I will do what I must to defend my home.
Igor's eyes follow the river upstream to Belgrade's low rooftops gleaming beneath the starry sky.
We were born and raised on this land. We both bade farewell to our families that day, leaving Belgrade and the steppe for the cold walls of Zeno. On a fine day, you can make out the church spire from here. The city is not as large as it was in '99. Back then, you could easily see the suburbs too.
Many things are different. All this will be washed away in time. Do not put too much weight on it.
But the steppe remains unchanged, and so do her people. The smell of grass and dirt is no different than at the century's end.
I still cannot trust you. Krotov is but one stain on the dawn. There are many more to be blotted. The Golden Famine will strip the steppe bare. Her people will either starve or leave. Most will have to leave off their food stores. Some poor folk have none at all.
What does the Foundation believe to be the cause?
They haven't investigated. The Foundation is stretched thin. The steppe is not worth their focus.
Hey, I mean, they kind of did something.
Our best
Called
hope will be
up
the next
rabies
storm.
and less sores.
If it is kind, the dawn will wake
got
as
nothing
she should
back.
in the next era.
Igor lets Ivan's almost cruel joke pass.
This heat is the result of an arcane ritual.
A ritual? Bending the weather over the entire lower dock. How can it be done?
I mean...
Commander!
The messenger's shout cuts the conversation short. He runs up to them and bends over, hands on his thigh, as he attempts to catch his breath.
Yes.
The messenger's breathing is unsettled, not from weariness, but from sheer fear. He turns to the Xeno rebel leader with a curious expression on his face.
Igor.
Ooh, that was from the soul. The moment he straightens up, he whips out a pistol.
This is for Alyosha!
Oh my god, bro. Are we serious? Igor staggers back 2 steps and drops to one knee. The messenger's trembling hand throws the shot off course, denying the bullet its deadly purpose. After a brief moment of shock, the commander lunges forward to seize the messenger's wrist.
Soldier! What do you think you're doing?
He forces the messenger's face to the ground. He tastes the dirt of his home with every word he roars.
Alyosha! My brother! You killed him!
Bro,
You killed him in Sao Paulo!
you shouldn't have missed.
Why did you do it? Because he wasn't an arcanist? Because he wouldn't help you cozy up to the menace scum?
No one answers. Besides his struggling, the night returns to silence.
Your commanders may execute any soldier who sabotages the army's strategic goals as a traitor. This is Xeno law.
Igor rises slowly and grips the military identification tag hanging against his chest. A dent remains where the bullet struck. Of course it did. He is as calm as the silent night of the dawn. He steps forward and kicks the fallen pistol away.
Let him go.
This is my army. You have no say here.
A bullet only left like a little dent. That's crazy.
Let go of me!
Should have aimed better. Just saying.
Sure, it was me.
The commander fires several shots, but hits nothing.
Father!
Igor's ever-loyal son rushes over.
Barokov! Don't even think about protecting that bastard!
Igor raises a hand and turns to the commander.
I'm letting it go, and so are you. Many of your cavalry have long served Xeno. They will protect him. Pursuing this will only undermine morale. Nothing matters more than unity in the army. I taught you this. Your cavalry must be united, brothers and sisters on the battlefield. This is what they are, a family.
I freaking guess. After a few deep breaths, Ivan returns his pistol to its holster.
The hatred of those who once trusted you. A bullet to the
Like, there are
chest.
so many
Krotos'
characters who
betrayal,
freaking hate
home
Igor's
soon
guts.
to be aflame. Remember what you have wrought, Igor.
I can never forget. About the ritual that caused the Golden Famine.
It was Manus Vindictor's doing, composed of multiple rites. Their goal is to expand west, first the Don, then the Dnieper. Soon, millions of square kilometers of land will grow no crops. All of Europe will face hunger.
What sort of ritualist has the power to change the weather over such an area?
Remember, Ivan, our enemy is a resurrected deity.
With Telemi's support, Igor makes his way down the slope. What is this? Oh, incense?
Keep breathing.
Oh, hello. The ritualist lifts a censer above her head. Colorful fumes spill from its veins. I would not want to inhale that. They creep around a bound captive like a gaseous myriapod. Oh, he's dead. I don't like these sounds. This is so ominous. He raises an eyebrow of contempt at the horrifying display.
Is he dead?
The ritualist gives the censer a wave. The fumes rush back inside in an instant.
I overestimated the human's mental capacity. Next time,
I just realized
I
her
won't
like
make the same mistake.
her arms are like, hold on. You got the peak character design of all time from like what 2010's Pinterest. Good
Why
for
not
you,
bring them
girl.
to the iceberg? Or do you aim to monopolize the fruits of the experiment?
Every glorious achievement is hers.
The ritualist's answer is vague. Krudov waves a hand, signaling a soldier to drag the body away.
I have no time for your little experiments. My army departs for Beregrad in 2 hours.
Beregrad?
The news clearly catches her off guard.
We will eventually conquer the city, plunder it of its wealth and vitality. But departing now, you say? There were no such orders from the iceberg.
What is this iceberg?
Starvation will be our enemy's end.
She entrusted me an army and the power to deploy them. Now that Igor and Ivan have met, they are sure to head to Beregrad. I must stop them.
The low growl of engines rolls in. The transport unit responsible for heavy weapons is departing.
My army is ready. This is my chance to eliminate Igor for good.
Probably Antarctica.
If you won't give me the boon,
that's true.
I will take it myself.
The loss of one right will affect the efficacy of many others. If the weather cools and winter returns, our attack on the Eastern Front will be jeopardized. Our entire project will be delayed. Your privilege has its limits, General. You and your followers will accept the trial. It is only a matter of time.
Watch your tone, ritualist. You never asked Igor and his men to wear the mask. You have no right to ask us.
He has a point. He presses his gun against the ritualist's forehead, but she doesn't flinch. She grins.
Igor is a weak, indecisive coward who doesn't dare face his true desires. I am greater than he will ever be.
Do you think a gun to the head will scare me? Death is but a return to her embrace. She will resurrect our arcanists, clarify our deeds. I will die with her name on my lips.
Fruity. Krutov lowers his gun.
Monsters.
He looks on as one of Krudov's soldiers drags a fresh corpse from the camp. For the man who is already dead, this moment feels closer to withering.
How many more will die for this?
The soldier glances at him. Without a word, he lowers his head and walks away. Karen feels a stronger pressure closing in on him.
They die because of you, Garon. The decision was yours.
Evil. Karen turns back.
If joining you will teach you to respect life, then I will do so.
No, Karen.
But
don't fall for
it is
it.
unclear what difference my choice will make. These people will still die by your hand, only for another cause.
I am not so deranged as the Manas. I simply value efficiency.
Man, you might as well be.
If you are not one of them, if you detest their behavior, why do you work for them?
They work for me. These lunatics know nothing of military tactics.
Watch this guy get
They simply
absolutely
point in a
smoked
direction
by
and
the
let their
freaking
entire
Manus.
force
Not even
loose.
by Igor or the cavalry corps. Krutov pauses.
What similarity could I possibly have with them?
You both start wars, bringing destruction and bloodshed wherever you walk.
Our purposes are different.
It doesn't seem so different to me.
A pity you have to go. It's rare I meet someone worth more than a few words of conversation.
I feel like he's trying too hard. he's trying really hard to have like an evil aura, and it's making it harder for me to take him seriously.
Andreas.
Oh my god, horse! Before he even realizes it, he is bound with rope by two soldiers behind him.
Why do you bind me? The ritualist has already limited my movement.
I have other plans for you.
Look at this guy. He's trying too hard. I can't take him seriously like this. Okay. Ominous. Droning sound. Engine sound. Does she not have a name? Is she ever gonna get a name? Probably not. Just some remain dissatisfied. Okay. Load everything onto the cart. Once it gets dark, we'll hurry to Beregrad and sell our goods. Are you out of your mind? Those refugees from the east say Beregrad is packed with soldiers right now. They're fighting in the city. Idiot, food is scarce everywhere, especially for the army. We take this into the city, hike up the price, and sell it all to the military. They'll buy every last bit. And you're not worried about catching a stray bullet on the road? That's exactly why we leave at night. If you pull this off, we won't have to worry about winter anymore. No wonder everyone calls you Mad Mark. Is that a reference? Feels like it. Too random of a interaction. I want to see Moldir. I want to see Moldir. But she's at HQ or whatever. Sigh. Legacy of the Era. A worm frozen in resin, its body encased for hundreds of millions of years. It is a prisoner within this silent... Or is it the prisoner within this silent amber, or creation of eternity? Ooh. Oh, this place is so pretty. What the heck? Beregrad receives the thundering hooves of the cavalry in dead silence. It's as if the city had been deserted. Yet the soldiers sense the stares, frightened, alert, resentful, peering through every rusted doorway, every shattered stained glass window. They settle on the weary war horses, on dust-stained uniforms, and on the black barrels of their guns.
What are they so scared of? The cavalry is here to protect them.
After all the chaos, letters from the front, soaring prices, bandits. Beregrad is worn thin, even afraid of its own shadow.
Just like the people of Tamarovka.
The commander looks up at the shuttered windows around him, then turns to the shadows hiding in the alleys.
You didn't keep the cavalry's orders confidential?
Igor walks beside him. From time to time, he presses against his ribs, where the sting of the gunshot still echoes.
Word always gets out.
Then the citizens must know that you will soon withdraw from the Don. With no one left to protect them, they have lost all faith. They do not know why the cavalry comes. I'm certain their minds are filled with the worst possibilities. They think you will plunder the city, no doubt. That's most of what they have faced since this began.
I see. We'll find a man of standing. Fyodor Petrovich, perhaps, and convince him we bear no ill.
People don't understand what they cannot see with their own eyes, and you cannot tell them about the foundation of Zeno.
In the darkness, several citizens lurk with weapons in their hands. Not one of them escapes Igor's eyes.
They have already formed a militia, preparing for the worst. All we can do is remain discreet and
That's so
avoid
sad.
adding fuel to the fire.
We must end this quickly. Deal with Krotov. Captured or killed, it doesn't matter. Destroy the ritual and return the step to what she once was.
And aid the timekeeper in her mission.
I am not
One
happy with this
week,
arrangement.
Igor. That was your word. Do not forget it.
I'll keep complaining. I'll be annoying.
I suggest we entrust the ritual issue to Lilia's flight unit. They have the element of surprise. An aerial strike will give the Manus little time to react.
Already done. The coordinates you gave are with Lieutenant Lilia. He's working on an air raid plan as we speak.
I will leave Beregrad to you. The timekeeper waits for me at the church.
What she seeks is in a church.
Lilia brings her broom to a stop outside a church. This church is unremarkable among the many others in Beregrad. Medium-sized and without a distinctive dome. Only its position sets it apart. It stands on higher ground, giving it a clear overlook of the Golden Plains.
What kind of church is this? Place is abandoned. Capitan, I don't know what you're looking for here, but you got to take care of yourself. Especially...
As she glances over, she spots Igor approaching from afar.
I will, Lilia. Have a good flight.
I
Never
love
had a bad one.
Lilia's hater arc.
Though smashing into the vice president's office would make it a little better than the rest.
It's a farewell in Lilia's own style, but she doesn't leave. Instead, she fixes her gaze on Igor.
Lieutenant Lilia, my interests do not conflict with the timekeepers. The coordinates I provided are correct. We are on the same side.
I am not worried. If you dare to lie about this, you're not leaving the city alive.
Lilia steps forward, directly squaring up with the rebel leader.
But no matter what you do, now or in the future, I'll never forget what you did in Sao Paulo.
Tell him.
I'll live through this war, and I hope you do too, so I can walk you to the judgment seat myself and see you punished for everything you've done.
So freaking true! She is so real. She meets his eyes head on, like an eagle locking onto its prey.
And if the court doesn't sentence you to death, I will.
Meeting Lilia's eyes, Igor understands that this isn't a threat, but a declaration. He doesn't confront her, but he doesn't avoid her gaze either.
Lieutenant, I know what I've done.
Lilia
I see
should
the
be
faces
allowed
of
to kill him
those
right
I
now.
sacrificed more clearly than anyone.
But it will interfere with Verdon's mission.
I look forward to my judgment day.
So do I.
Lilia mounts her broom and takes off. Igor watches as she rises into the sky and rejoins her squad. He lowers his head.
Let's go, Timekeeper. What we search for is underneath the church.
Underneath?
Always a church.
As the eras change, so do landmarks. There was a time the Amber Room was buried beneath the market even.
Oh.
The church's cellar is deep, near the periphery
It's just like
of the Amber Room.
it's just a room you can walk
Ptolemy
into?
led the digging of the
Okay.
simple tunnel between them.
Just as they are about to set off, Sonetto lets out her anxious hesitation.
Timekeeper, are you sure you want to go down there alone?
It's all right, Sonetto. Only Igor and I are allowed in the Amber Room. That was the deal.
That's a stupid deal.
You and Marsha can just wait for me here.
Vernon, you're gonna give Sonetto, like, a heart attack, I swear to God. Just from the stress of leaving her alone with Igor for 2 seconds. Guided by the lingering scent of gunpowder from Ptolemy's excavation, they move toward a faint point of light in the distance.
What's that light ahead?
The lighting system my man built before.
Before? When they dug the tunnel?
Earlier than that.
The light grows brighter, revealing an unexpectedly complex structure as they pass through the entryway. Oh. Is that a railway? It's a metro! Oh my god! It appears to be a vast subway station or some grand theatrical stage. Whether or not an ode has ever been sung here, this is clearly not something that could have been built in this era.
A metro station. Looks like Cold War period. What's it doing here?
It's because of the Amber Room. The range of its storm immunity expanded, covering the station.
Wait, that's crazy.
The immunity range expanded. So this isn't the center of the Amber Room.
Of course not. There was a metro station here when the Foundation and Zeno built the laboratory.
A laboratory built in collaboration between the Foundation and Zeno.
There is still some distance to the Amber Room. Let's talk on the way. Much remains to explain.
Now, they've entered a subway station. The aged Zeno trader finally seems to shed the veiled wording in his speech.
The Foundation and Zeno have worked on many projects together, of many security levels. I am now free to talk of them. After the second storm, several Zeno generals and committee members requested my military support for a research project on the storm. At first, I thought it was similar to the Changeling project. Shady perhaps, but not too harmful.
That project still caused harm to tourists at the Green Lake campsite, and the surrounding residents.
This is nothing
I do not
compared
remember
to
what the
Amber
Changeling
Room
project
did.
is.
After I joined the project, my orders were to station on the outskirts of Belgrade and build a military zone to protect the underground site. At the same time, the Foundation asked for a thorough review of all soldiers
Jessica?
who served Zeno
I'm a
after
fake
the
fan.
first
Oh
storm,
my god.
but did not appear in any 1999 records at headquarters.
Zeno essentially made Jessica? That's
Were they
crazy.
not registered?
I'm a fake fan. Oh my god.
No, their records were flawless in each branch across the world. But compared to headquarters records from 1999, anomalies were found. Some had similar resumes and ranks, but
Guess we have to
different
replay
photos
Green
from
Lake now.
those
Oh,
filed
God.
in headquarters, as if their
Was it in like a
identities
trail or
were
something?
stolen
Maybe that's why.
or replaced. Xena
God
also
knows I was
encountered
skipping
people
trails in the
whose
early
faces
versions.
matched their archive, but whose names were different, with no connection to Xeno at all. Sound familiar, Timekeeper?
Yes. Mr. Duncan in Sao Paulo. His appearance matched an acquaintance of mine. A man I saw dissolve in the storm.
I was tasked with locating these abnormalities and bringing them to the Amber Room. For what purpose, I did not know. The guard there confided to me that people look different after leaving, as if no longer themselves.
Did you ever consider finding out what was going on?
No. Back then, my faith was firm. I wholeheartedly believed in the Foundation's vision of peace and honored my duty. That is to say, I followed orders. That led to my deepest regret. After the 6th storm, they brought in Earth.
Ooh, lore drop. Lore drop.
The Foundation found Erd that long ago.
Specifically, those leading the Amber Room project did. By order of the Pax House, all information on the project was sealed. The 2 subsequent storms came suddenly. During that time, something happened to Earth. Something different. During one storm, she escaped, but the secrecy of the project left us without manpower to find her. This is what led to her multiple disappearances in the following storms.
She could have stayed in the safe zone, couldn't she?
Indeed. From my view, the Foundation only searched for her to cover for their mistakes. I remember well the last time I saw Earth. It was on a vast land. Dangerous. Barren. Much like the Dawn Steppe.
In Antarctica?
That was Dr. Doras. I talk of Earth. When I saw her in São Paulo, I knew her at once, both by her appearance and by her unique, calm bravery. But Dr. Doras was not the woman I knew in 1999. She was lost, a soul trying to reclaim memory and identity.
In other words, the last time you saw the Erd you knew was before the first storm.
Correct. In 1999, the year the first storm rose rain from the earth. This is the second event I want to tell you about. At that time, our army stood ready in Kazakhstan for a war none had ever seen before. Miss Earth, the army is combat ready.
Oh?
Thank you for letting me know, Admiral. At the moment they start the ritual, they'll be their most vulnerable. I need to be close to its center at that time.
Understood. You know what you are doing. I believe in you. Their defenses are weak. There is no need to worry, Miss Earth. Everything will go smoothly.
I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about her.
Oh lord. Don't do this to me.
You mean your
Ugh.
daughter?
Don't you dare.
Yes. She's still too young to understand all this.
The SPDM will take good care of her.
Yeah.
The Foundation made the same promise. I suppose it's the only way.
Manus Vindictae, held its first space-time ritual on December 31st, 1999.
If they had succeeded, that ritual would have brought time back to the blank era. Antarctica was their second attempt. The results were much the same. The flood summoned by the ritual was incomplete and turned into the first storm.
Footsteps echo through the long sealed subway station, drawing them ever closer to the heart of the secret.
I promised Earth the operation would go smoothly, but I lied. Neither Xeno nor the Foundation had any idea how powerful the Manos' defensive ritual was. The situation was desperate. We had only one order: advance, regardless of the casualties. When the storm rose, it swallowed the details of the war. Yet the weight of it haunts me still. The grief of sending my soldiers to die. Like the flame of a candle, they were extinguished in an instant. If it weren't for the storm blurring my memories, I would have left Xeno and the Foundation far sooner.
The subway station ends, and ahead of them lies a broader space where white light and air pour in.
Then what ultimately led to your betrayal?
Igor Halson turns toward an obscured door at the corner of the hall.
We've arrived.
Oh, please answer the question.
It was the Ember Room project. It showed me the Pax House's arrogance. By now, I don't know which shows less respect for life, the Foundation or Manus Vindicta. I once
That's
thought
crazy.
that we fought and sacrificed for a firm
That is true,
conviction
though.
to bring a bright and peaceful future. But I can fool myself no longer. The Pax House may aim to build a peaceful future for both humans and Arcanists, but their means are no longer justifiable. And with Arcana as she is, this is a war for gods. How can we stand, let alone claim victory as mere mortals?
That's crazy.
How I wish to have a god on my side, Timekeeper.
That is freaking crazy. I hope they explain some of what
What
Arcana's
lies in the Ember
newfound
Room,
power
I
is.
cannot fully say. Data fragments, Miss Earth's words. Whatever it is, she wants you to have it. Destiny has seen it survive several storms, waiting for this hour, for you. This is a door only you and Miss Earth may open. Go. Walk through it.
Oh, I'm scared.
I'm still not sure if you're telling the truth.
Oh, Lord.
But thank you for bringing me here, Igor.
How long have I been streaming for? It's been 4 hours. What I want to do... I want to do one more node. Okay. Let's do one more node, and then I will dip. I'm getting hungry. Winter is coming, yet under the golden famine, the long river runs pale and weak. What is it, Sabina? Drink some water first. Take your time. I can't. Commander, you might throw me down the well for what I'm about to say, but please, give us the order to arrest those rotten merchants. They must be punished. This is unlike you. Weren't you the one who told the quartermaster to keep the well clean because you'll drink from it again? But I had to do something. Those lying bastards are running the markets into the ground. Banknotes are nothing more than worthless scraps now. You need solid gold just to buy a bucket of moldy rotten potatoes. It's outrageous. Hoarding goods and profiteering from the war, nothing new. The prices here have been sky high for ages. A small pouch of salt now costs as much as the quartermaster's monthly wage. Do you really expect us to stand by and do nothing? The golden famine is still spreading. The flour mill shut down after its workers enlisted. Life in Beregrad keeps getting harder. I understand. I'll speak with... I forgot how he said his name. Fyodor? We can't let these parasites bleed the city dry. Commander, you have much more to discuss with him than that. The other day, an old man approached our soldiers with a gun, hoping to trade it for food. They agreed. Now, the women, children, and elderly are gathering outside the camp, attempting to barter for rations. I heard. Those belongings and weapons were bought with their relatives' lives. Winter is approaching, yet they brought everything they own. They're desperate. That's what I thought too, so I didn't order the guard company to forcibly disperse them. But there are opportunists in the crowd, using this chance to loot the locals. Have you identified them? Yes, they aren't bandits or infiltrators, but refugees, the stronger ones among them. Set up barriers outside headquarters, post guards, begin screening and control measures. This cannot continue. Yes, sir. Then what about the women, children, and elderly? Screen them out and get them settled. Provide as many rations as possible. I won't have these poor people getting caught in a conflict. Oh, it's getting bad out here. Ooh, click. The Cavalry Corps is currently stationed in Belgrade. We wish to understand public sentiment toward the Corps in order to adjust our deployment strategy. Considering our future developments, we will also require the support of local militia. Not a bad tactic. I fear that Griffin Legion is kind of a kick-ass name. Stop clicking Lilia's file. As commissioned, I took photographs throughout the city. Most people were unwilling to appear in the same frame as soldiers. Many of the photos are filled with resentment and unease. This is a serious issue for the Cavalry Corps. A small number, however, show people carrying on with spirit, fully convinced the war will come to an end. You may prefer the latter. Not unexpected. The Defender's Oath. An ancient proclamation arrives at a foreign city's gate, clad in blood and dust. I'll do one last node for the day, before I go and eat lunch.
How are you feeling, Miss Erd?
Just as I have the many other times I've sat on this chair. And must you insist on calling me by my pen name?
Erd is your real name. If you want to find the true you, you need to accept it.
But I'm just a journalist, an occasional writer on hippies. Erd is simply a pseudonym for my submissions to a certain magazine. I still don't understand the purpose of this experiment. Your claims of world peace sound no different from many of my interviewees on the street.
She's ready. Vessel ensoulment, test number 13. Begin.
Maybe I watch too much analog horror, but this is already freaking me out. Whoa. Whoa. This is creepy. Whoa. Oh my god. These graphics are crazy.
Burton. Mom? It really is you, my child. It's been so very long. You're slighter than I'd imagined, but how wonderful it is to see how you've grown.
Evil line.
Why are you here? This isn't reality. I can feel it. Where are you really? Where can I find you?
Don't cry, my child.
Burden.
This is but a moment from the past. I can only tell you what has already happened.
Was the ensoulment successful?
Ensoulment?
Not quite, but it's the closest we've ever gotten. Amazing. All previous subjects couldn't bear the side effects of the experiment. Only Erd.
State the conclusion.
Yes, sir. Erd's true personality may have briefly returned during the 13th test. We know this because of the disappearance of the Amber Room. That is to say, for a few seconds, the room became unobservable. All feedback signals were cut off. My assumption is that the Amber Room traveled into the future during that time.
Ooh.
The future? Why? For what? Only time will tell.
Timekeeper. Timekeeper?
What?
Timekeeper! Are you awake?
Oh my god, Marsha looks so good. Whether it's the ground beneath her or herself that is shaking, she can't tell. With the clamor of noises around her as though she's just been thrown into a hurricane. Hello?
Sonetto,
Oh my god, is
the
Sonetto
timekeeper
crying?
all right?
Sonetto's crying!
She's awake.
A little. No, that's just the glitter in her eyes.
Sonetto?
No, she's crying. Her mind still lingers in another time where her eyes struggle to grasp where she truly is.
What's happening? Is Beregrad...
Krutov launched a surprise attack on Beregrad an hour ago.
Some
bandits have broken into the city under the cover of their air force. The cavalry and the militia have formed a defense. Igor went to
Guys,
contact his
look
people
at how good
for
Marshall is.
reinforcements. We need to get you to safety as soon as
Sentinel,
possible.
you're so lucky.
How long was I down there? 15 minutes, right?
50 minutes? Timekeeper, you've been gone for almost 12 hours.
Whoa!
I just brought you back above ground.
Oh my god.
Timekeeper, sorry for asking so soon, but are you able to move?
Oh, I mean, I guess the Amber Room has some weird
I'm
time
fine.
shenanigans, but that's
Just
crazy.
Give me one more minute.
Alright, here's the situation. Krutov's vanguard has occupied part of the outskirts. Though this church is currently within the safe zone, it won't be for long. We need to retreat a few streets back. 10 minutes ago, a small force cut off our retreat. I'll attempt to break through a route connecting us to the militia stronghold. Wait for my signal, Timekeeper.
That's crazy. 12 hours? Okay.
Let's kill time together.
Ugh. Oh my god, look at this thing.
Please be careful, Miss Marsha.
Don't worry, Sonetto. I can handle these enemies myself. Just take care of the Timekeeper.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. My overlay is blocking it. Show me the full sprite of this, please. Oh my god. VP. Reverse. Please show me the full sprite of this, Marsha. I swear to god. Okay. Anyways. Must have been the win.
Ready?
Wait, hold on. This thing is so cool. This thing is sick. Underground Devil. God. Manus designs? Insane.
I've got some trouble brewing.
Just like the drills.
Más allá del concepto mundano del
Actual time travel may also
Really
exist.
has a mind of
I can't even be
never
surprised.
leaves. Most of the time, anyway.
I feel like Reverse has just been getting like crazier and crazier.
Nuestra aliado es la verdad.
God, I don't know how to use this team. That was a cool animation. Oh my god. Artillery being
You can't
loaded.
get close with this firepower pinning us down. Hey, down there! Go do something about it.
They've turned their machine guns to fire at the flying witches.
Oh hell no.
I need to do
Not my
something
girls.
quick to neutralize the enemy's machine guns.
God, if only I had pre-built.
In todos los
If only I had pre-built freaking
like the drills.
Marsha.
sterilize.
Get my lore, my story accurate team going.
Drones ocultos.
Volleying suppressed fire. Get out of here. Eyes up, dusters. Your flying witches have arrived.
Yes, Diva. These things are like... I don't know if they're weirdly tanky or if... because I'm just using a wash team. My team low-key washed.
I've got some, just like the drills.
Sure, whatever.
Stand your ground. Is this the taste?
I don't think... Oh, I tried doing the new Reveries thing, and I am so... It was a rude awakening to how bad I am at this game.
Mission complete, no casualties.
The Knight's Trench Club proves an effective weapon in the cramped alleys of the city. It isn't long before Marsha has cleared a path. Yes, Diva.
Timekeeper, Sonato, this way, quick!
Timekeeper, please hold on to me.
Right.
Even with half her weight on her, Sonato manages to cross the open danger of the main street with astonishing speed.
At the other end of this alley is the area under our control. The Cavalry Corps will escort you out of the city to a safe place.
Aren't you leaving with us, Miss Marsha?
Don't leave her behind.
I'll take you to the commander, but after that, I'll stay in Belgrade until the enemy is repelled.
Ugh. Lord. The wreckage of a warplane shot down just moments ago by Igor's anti-aircraft gun lies lodged in the dome of a church. Before that, several shells had been launched into the militia camp, hospitals, churches, and residences, setting the hard-kept peace ablaze.
Friendlies! It's friendlies! They're back!
That is a crazy sight. This thing just lodged into the roof of a building. Jesus Christ. The commander strides forward at the sound of her voice.
Are you alright, Timekeeper? You don't seem well.
She's not.
It's okay. I'm not hurt. Just a bit dizzy.
The Timekeeper hasn't eaten anything for over 12 hours. Her blood sugar might be the problem. I'll take her to have some food.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
I see. When you finish, take her to the siege outside of the city. This fight will not end soon. The city is no place to linger.
Yes, Commander. I'll take her away as soon as possible.
Make it so.
The commander nods and turns to the knight waiting nearby. Meryl is standing at her side, unnoticed until now.
And you? You swore to stay in Belgrade.
Yes, sir. I can join the militia rescue team. Many medical staff in the city cannot defend themselves.
Good. Medics of the Cavalry Corps and Griffin Legion will stay as well. You will aid each other.
Of course.
I'm coming with you, Marsha.
Ooh.
Fine, but do as I say.
Meryl stepping up. The commander looks around for Igor. The two leaders agree to stay in the city. Igor is standing nearby, still holding a telescope, his gaze fixed on the city gate. He doesn't move for a long time.
What do you see?
Beyond the gate lies only the vast golden plain.
I know Krutov. If this is his declaration of war, he will not stop at bombs and bombers.
What? You mean...
It's coming.
The storm? The grass bows low as a black galloping... I can't read. Oopsies. Whoa, this is cool. A cloth-covered rider bounces limply on the horse's back. He carries a blood-smeared javelin, like a Roman priest riding toward Carthage.
A messenger bearing a declaration of war. A classic.
That is quite literally a dead man on a horse.
A pity the man doesn't know how to ride.
The messenger does not grip the reins. He jostles and sways like an ominous banner battered too strongly by the wind, but the black horse only gallops faster, pummeling straight for the gate.
That's...
By the time the messenger arrives, the cavalry have already formed ranks, guns trained on him. But the messenger reads no declaration of war, nor does he throw the bloodstained javelin. He only slides from the horse and crashes to the ground, his shattered form laid bare. The horse rears and lets out a mournful whinny. I don't remember.
Charon? Andreas?
Girl, that's your uncle.
Is that really...
They finally realize who it is. They rush to the gate, charging through the ring of cavalrymen. The instant Meryl lays eyes on Karen, she crumples to the ground, her arms wrapped tightly around her head.
No, don't!
The cavalry barely manages to hold formation as the war horses shy back, champing and stamping their feet. They too can smell the stench of death.
Something isn't right. Don't get close, understood? Don't look at him. Meryl, come to me.
She lunges to Meryl's side and drags her behind cover, blocking her view of Karen. The cavalrymen scatter as wave after wave of nauseating howling washes over them. The guards at the city gate have no choice but to fall back. Entry to Beograd lies wide open, filled with nothing but the stench of death.
Someone needs to take her on to an enclosed space.
Girl, don't be a hero. I already know.
I suppose I have to give it a try.
Oh my god. Just as she has done countless times before, Marsha draws a deep breath and stills her emotions, paying no heed to what may happen when she finally releases whatever fear she is soon to face. She gives Meryl a gentle pat on the shoulder and steps out from behind the shelter. She walks toward the abyss of death, looking directly at Karen's fallen body. The fear in her amygdala is severed, just as promised.
It's working.
That's crazy!
Karen. Oh my. What have they done to you?
What lies before her is barely recognizable. It isn't a body, it's a shattered, indescribable shell. It is only by virtue of the blood-soaked ropes that he has managed to maintain any semblance of a human form. With his coverings gone, and freed from the constraints of a complete form, death seeps out from beneath Karen's clothes. The soil beneath him visibly darkens, the air around it swallowed in a heavy fog. Krutov had brought a declaration of death to Beograd. Poor guy. I don't like these sounds.
Yes, Karen? What is it?
Marsha leans in close in an attempt to catch whatever sound his ruined body is still able to give voice to.
A message from Krutov. He swears to destroy Beograd unless you hand over Igor.
Do it. Hey, it's one guy. It's literally just one guy. Come on. Ivan? Like, think about it for 2 seconds. Whatever. What freaking ever. This man has turned stiff, but the tears and stains on his notebook are fresh. Opening it sends a chill down your spine. Oh hell no. An old diary with black, vicious stains smeared across its cover. The corners are torn and dog-eared. It seems the owner abandoned it recently. November 11. Every night since my capture, I've heard terrifying fragmented whispers coming from outside, and screams. Not just 1 or 2 people, but many, shrieking and wailing in pain. I can also smell something burning and rotting. Damn it, are those mannish dogs burning corpses? Or performing some twisted ritual? I've lost track of the date. Time and life hold no meaning in this godforsaken place. I once saved lives as a doctor. Now, they've used my medical instruments to brutally murder... Boyashkin? Artyom and Malakov right in front of me. I don't care anymore. If they're gonna come for me eventually, they might as well hurry and end it now. I don't know how to write this. I actually survived that nightmare, which feels like a curse in itself. We were herded onto an empty clearing where Koldinya in black robes was chanting a song. I could barely make out the words. Excuse me. Inculator of an Arcanum, let me manifest decay anew. She pulled away the shroud covering the corpse. As the black mist dissipated, a broken body lay before us. She handed me my old scalpel. Dissect it. I looked down at the remains exposed to the air. Male, early 20s, mottled, wrinkled skin, ribs collapsed and fractured. I didn't know what I was doing. Fear made me forget everything I once believed. Standing beside her, I raised the blade and started cutting. The scraping of bone was monotonous, but I freed that soul from its mortal prison. When I lowered the knife, I realized we were surrounded by a black fog reeking of death. All the other captives had died, their faces twisted in agony. The Coldinas seized my filthy hand and laughed. Thank you, Karen. You helped me unravel death and command it, master death, and aid its power. Boyarskin, Artyom, and Malkov, they came for me. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. The remaining text is obscured by black vicious stains. Aw. That's an awful way to go.
Seems you've got some iron beneath that calm surface. Not everyone would sleep so soundly in a stranger's house. Honestly, you could have just made yourself at home and stayed the night. When I take out the trash later, I'll be sure to toss you out along with it.
Thanks. Did I miss dinner? So unserious.
You did, and I owe you my thanks. Your sleep-talking added a bit of flavor to my otherwise bland meal. I haven't had such an appealing appetizer in a long time. The soup's gone cold. That ship sailed. You may not like the reality served on your silver platter. No one does. Blame this mess on the black robes if you want. Those cowards keep trying to drag the world back to their good old days. And the white robes preaching the future? No less clowns for their taste in uniforms, falling off their high horses again and again, brought down by their own arrogance. Who would have thought? The whole universe turned into one circus, starring two troops of fools. Why didn't that blind woman just let the world burn back then?
Hey.
It wouldn't have been
Hey,
worse
what
than
does that
these
mean?
chaotic times. And who asked her to play the martyr anyway?
Oh, I guess she's talking
If
about
you're lucky
Erd
enough
stopping
to
the first
find
blood.
her, take her home and make sure she stays there, quietly, for everyone's sake.
I guess in a way. I see her point. That Erd started it. But now we're all stuck in this freaking cycle of storms. Fear of death. Medical supplies in the town are utterly insufficient. We can only prioritize the critically wounded, as we do not have the capacity to treat those with minor injuries. The shortage of personnel is just as severe. Then there was that unusual patient, brought in tied across a horse's back. I do not know whether he could even be referred to as a man. I'm not even certain he was as a patient at all. If not for the young woman in armor stepping in, I might have collapsed alongside the soldiers myself. As a medical worker, I find this deeply distressing. I would too. God, this is so crazy. Marsha uses her arcane skill to sever her fear of death and walk toward him alone. That's a crazy arcane skill. Who let her have that? Okay. I think that will be all from me today, because I am getting hungry. How many notes do we have? Like 12, 13, something like that. So I will be back tomorrow, and if need be, I can also make this a 3-parter, although I'd rather not. But I will definitely be back tomorrow to continue at the same time. Wow, it's been so long since I streamed that I just completely forgotten my outro. As per usual, stream announcements will be posted on Twitter and Blue Sky. You can also find me posting other stuff. I've been drawing more, somehow. I don't know. Well, mostly doodles, but I have been drawing a little more. So you can find those on my socials, although I do need to remember to actually post them on Blue Sky. Maybe I'll do that later. But yeah, stream announcements will be posted there. And I will be back tomorrow. I hope everyone has a good day. And I will go enjoy some food and process all of the lore drops that I've just absorbed in like half of this freaking story. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye!